Wait. He said he stopped, right? Did it just not update? Why is it going back? Nah, he stopped. I have too many decks. Hey, Blatton. Cashback Warsword. What did you think about the solid stream, Blatton? Unfortunately, I woke up too late to see it all. I didn't see the first hour or something, but... Fungus. Probably a weird thing to say, but I like fungus. Maybe I should say I like fungi. It's my only draw card, but I think I also have lantern foxes, so... And they have some kind of curve going on. This thing can be amazing if they play obelisks. Oh, that's that. We have a first wish? Oh, you're just stealing your own mana, I guess. So that you can second wish. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Actually, you could have also just played Mana Forger, second wish. Feels vet, man. I have no clue what he's playing, so I kind of want to keep this. So maybe just summon this aggressively, I guess. And this has a nice curve play, if it's any good. Oh no, I don't have to summon it aggressively, what am I saying? I mean, I don't care about Lightbender, so I'm not gonna put it here. Those alien music, it was pretty neat. I didn't hear any alien music. Was it only at the beginning of the stream? It was hilarious Fatigue Live versus Solid Nether game. What a chat. That sounds very fun indeed, Fatigue Lio versus Solid Nether. It's like the Undying minions against the Undying General, right? What's up, champ? I'm good, thank you, Sarmazoid. How are you? I underscore CCG. Yeah, beginning of the stream. I hope it doesn't get, like, you know, removed, the stream. He siphoned this, I guess, right? That's a pity, otherwise his jugs would be great. I think I will just leave that thing be for now then. Seems like a spell deck, so it would be nice to keep this against Maelstrom, but usually you can just kill them before Maelstrom. Am I not gonna replace yet again? This is dispelled, so I might as well just go face with it. Don't care. And I don't have to play around Star's Fury, so if I play this, that is. So I think I will indeed just play this and not replace. Like some control Magmar player. Actually, they do replace, it's just I was thinking about the Mazer stream when we played Control Mag. Never replace. So I could choose to chuck one of these to next turn. I definitely should. I mean, I did decide to kill him, right, instead of board control, because he's not really doing anything on the board. So maybe this is better. This is slightly more interactive though. It's also scary against Senrui. Don't really care about Senrui with this. Just put it in the back. It would be nice to play multiple Siphon targets, because I know for sure he has one. I care more about this than about this, that's for sure. So I could chuck this, play these two and keep this one, or chuck this and then play these two. Considering he has a Siphon, I think I would rather chuck the Lantern Fox and keep this, because this is not interactive. Okay, that's nice. Because I'm gonna play one of this this turn. That's almost lethal already. I mean, it is lethal with Juxt on any of these. It also means Aymara doesn't do anything, as usual. It's so easy to cheese that, makes me feel a bit sad. What does the stream predate? Did you read it like that, Bladum? Am I a bad copywriter? It means literally a Duelyst stream before a date. You know, the thing young people do in the quest for sex? Question mark. Doing great, thanks. Trying to reach gold before reset. Oh yeah, it's almost reset, right? It's already 1st of November for me. I don't know in which time zone Duelyst is living. But yeah, I can't race this time because of the date. Is this dispelled? No, he didn't dispel any, surprisingly. Anyway, if you're a real gamer, you do this first. Huh? What is the Hawk Harris? What made you question life? I probably said something weird, didn't I? So you're one S rank duelist, but I'm not. I'm number 2. If I tell her that, she will go to Solifit. I guess this is not that important against Songhai, so I'll try to find a boar for the broken opener. I don't keep killing Edge because Phoenix Fire still kills Heartseeker. Unfortunately, I can't play it forward against Songhai. But it's fine, I can also just play this on the 4-mana turn and still give them a hard time. That's nice. I do feel like I need inner focus in this matchup, because Spellhigh can clear board very easily and efficiently against me. And then this is my comeback mechanic, or to help clear their board. Ooh, thank god no reach for the Heartseeker. Not hitting kind of makes sense. because that means I have to stay in range of the Flame Blood. I can also just inner focus on this though. Creating a 4/4 means he's pretty much forced to hit it and spend a card on it. Replace this. I'm thinking about doing something about my 2-drops, because Chakri in this list, it's quite rare to do something because it's not spell high. I just said I don't really need this against Songhai. And it's not that good here either, because it just dies. I can of course do it here, but then I have to take 3 damage from this, so I think I prefer to just play a 4/4 in the middle of the board and take no damage. It's obviously super face, so it's nice to not take damage. I have 0 healing in his deck. Well, they might have 4 wins. Actually, against Songhai, I should have put this in the corner, I think. Because against Magmar, I don't like to put it in the corner, because then I can't summon something here, walk 2 up to play around Macanter. But against Songhai, I think I should just put it in the corner. At least I can kill it in 1 hit, only 1 Phoenix Fire. Yeah, no movement spell. So unfortunately I have to hit this with that, so I can't summon Keshrai and Tuskboar. Spend your whole turn Phoenix firing this thing. Should I bring it here so that I can summon something in here? I guess. I mean, you can reach it with Tuskboar like this. Minion. No, he can't, so that's worth. Definitely replacing this. I want to find another Keshrai, then I just win. Nothing ahead. I'll get Mech Songhai. It's not Mech Songhai, I only play Sword of Mech, that's all. It's for Inner Focus Frenzy plays and Miss Dragon Seal Jack's Frenzy plays. It's my AoE in the deck. Hello, Elix Stormblade. Also, hi, Worried Coffee. Tiger. That's weird. Yeah, I can summon 3 minions. And clear the Blood Rage Mask. I'm pretty sure we just win. I put it here because I can do some Jax play next turn, and these are the aggressive minions to play aggressively, so. It's best to block the forward position with this thing, because this thing will be hardest to remove. Because to have 4 health. And also Onyx Bear Seal is the good answer for this, and it's nice to have the Pando here, I think. So even if he hits this, I still get the boar back. They could hit it twice, but then I get 2 Phoenix Fires, so who cares? You're going face? In this economy? I mean, I guess, yeah. Keshrai OP. It just sucks that it will die to Night Sorrow. But hey, I saw Solofit do this turn 1 against Abyss. He didn't care about Night Sorrow, so that means I don't either, right? It's a good card, but I'm playing this aggressively, so I don't think I need it for now. Just need to find turn 2 plays like Kashrai. If you have some super weird opener, then maybe I keep this. So I could also not, but okay, yeah, I was going to say I could also not do the Solofit play and just put this here because I have MDS, because that will play around Night Sorrow, but I need to take this mana, I guess, right? Well, you can also walk like this, but it's mech, so we should just open as aggressively as possible and not care, go face, and so on. By the way, you should put this thing here, not in the middle. Well, this is also not bad, I guess. Makes it, maybe against Songhai it's okay, because then they don't Saber Spine kill it, but I would personally, really not care about Saber Spine kill this. Imagine getting rid of your best burst card to give you mech progress on a useless 1/4. As featured in the Solofit stream. Number 3 barcode thing. Maybe not a great idea to get rid of this against Magmar, because they cannot clear board so easily. But only this is kind of weak though. 2 games in a row, skill. This also means this can't be net selected, which means I can chuck this. I know Ekmorph is a thing, but that would be very passive at least. Nice. This is threatening. I should find a Juxt, then I can always kill this out of range of the other minions. Probably replace this, unless this gets Ekmorphed. Okay, can definitely replace the other Fox. Nice. It sucks I have to hit this, because that probably means I either have to not do anything or kill off my Heartseeker. What should we replace? Because I'm spamming a Phoenix Fire, I would like to keep another one for Vindicator. We could also just summon this thing here for more fires. This is looking more useful against some kind of minion spam deck than this. That would be nice this turn, but yeah, unfortunately we have to give up the Heartseeker. That really sucks if you have a killing edge though. Super awkward. Maybe it was a better play. Now this also dies to net select. Oh, not anymore. Nice, now you're gonna get frenzied. I think I'll just do it with the killing edge, right? Because otherwise the damage points will be very awkward. I could also Phoenix Fire this, hit it with my face, and then get... I guess I'll just first replace this. It would have been very nice to play that this turn with these two, but 5 mana. I guess we'll just play on curve then and preserve face damage. We can also push more face damage. This way. Actually, I could also ignore the egg, then he can't net select. But he didn't have it last turn, so... And it would be pretty nice to get rid of this thing, it's hard to deal with. No Mechander turn yet. Flash Mechander exists, I know, but... Face? No. It's a bit too risky. It's just that not hitting that plays around net select, that could win me the game. If this sticks, I win, so, but... Again, he didn't have net select last turn when it was good, so... This plus this might be a good turn. If so, I'll probably replace this. I could also play that next turn, of course, to get a good Jax play on the sword. Yeah, I definitely need to Jax now. How do we play around Mechander the next turn? Because it's not lethal, right? It's one off. Maybe I should just replace for lethal then. Goodbye Heaven's Eclipse. I'm so close to lethal. I just have to chuck you even though you're very good. If I already have a good play this turn. And then this would pretty much guarantee me lethal and stuff, but... Yeah. Yeah. Been stomping the first few games. That's not really what I've been used to since yesterday. I know I played quite a lot of memes yesterday, but this list is also not amazing, I don't think. But at least it's my own brew, and I think it's fun to play, so that's worth something, right? Sadao than White. Sounds like some fake Portuguese. Will be funny if it's real Portuguese. Against Lionar I can play this aggressively, right? I did get punished one by a 2-drop Rock Pulverizer. It's nice to have the flexibility of playing these 2 cards next turn. I could also open like this. No, actually, then you still can't 3+2. Rock Pulverizer doesn't exist. Winbet added Rock Pulverizer. Primus Fist, okay. So yeah, because we summoned it aggressively, we can land Fox Inner Focus with a Phoenix Fire. But then this thing still dies, right? There are a lot of plays here. A lot of possible plays. Maybe replace this. I have only 2. Because a Jax would solve the problem of having an almost good turn. Maybe we can just take it slow. I should probably just have replaced this now that I think about it. My hand will be very full anyway. Okay, now I definitely regret not replacing a Heaven's Eclipse. I feel like I misplayed that turn. Even if not replacing Heaven's Eclipse was correct. Arclight. I mean, I have this and Phoenix Fires. Sucks to not develop. But I don't see a way to develop. So in that case, I do think I need to take away all mana tiles. And I'm pretty sure this is the best way to do it. Do I hit? Looks like some kind of Helinar. I don't know. I don't really feel ahead. They can just temp a Silverguard Knight, so I might need my life. I'm also kind of cornered here. Jax will be nice, probably. There you go. With Mortar? Sunbloom. That's not as bad. If I do get Jax. I know I can chuck this if I chuck this, but the thing is, I need Jax and stuff more than Phoenix Fires. And it can also be answered, so. I guess we just have to suicide the boar. And then make his plays awkward. Because they have to play around Frenzy with Zeal. Still no movement spell. And we can't really vomit the hand to get a good Heaven's Eclipse either. We just need the Juxt, and then we could win. Guess this is too slow with this thing. God damn it. They don't respect Jux at all. It's not a card. We would just win. Non-played. So yeah, I guess we have to stall. It will be hard to make an immo play if I summon this, so I will. And if he hits this, I can kill it with a boar. That would be nice. So much skill. Of course they can get their Archon and their immo, and no Chucks here. I can't even play this first because Chucks will be 1 mana. Okay, that's enough of this deck. Maybe I should just always switch decks when I get salty. We need to find a strategy to not get salty, I think. I don't think it's smart to Grinchify. Mind sharing that list? Looks fun. Yeah, I will give it. Wait, that's the wrong one. I have too many decks. Maybe I should delete some shit. If you don't lose, you wouldn't get salty. Yeah, probably. Maybe I would still get salty. I am starting to understand Grinch more though, because I wouldn't say I'm that salty of a player. It's just that when you stream, your emotions multiply, at least for me. Maybe because I'm talking. Like normally I keep quite calm. I don't scream at my computer when I'm playing alone, you know? I don't know why... I don't know why my emotions intensify when I stream. I didn't play this deck yet at all, this test, so let's revisit. My only accomplishment in new Duelyst 2, first to S rank. I'm amazed at how such a big percentage of the cards are actually playable, even if it's not best in deck format worthy. Yeah, I really like that about Duelyst actually. That even a lot of bad cards are playable. It's one of my few ranged removals, but it's pretty late. This is too weak against Boar and Phoenix Fire, Jux, and so on. Okay, I do like this. Nice. This looks pretty decent. It just needs Russia's Curse, Portal Guardian, that kind of stuff. Because yeah, this is one of the best things to play against Songhai because Boar doesn't kill it. And it's hard to deny the big ramp. Okay. Fairy Face. I don't have healing in the deck. Yeah, now I really want Russia's. This deck can raise Songhai somehow. I don't think we need to replace for Russia's first because this turn is just very strong. Then we replace after drawing. Of course we will go face with this thing. There's Russia's Curse. So I do think I want to preserve health. You know, I could hit off 2 charges, but I found the Russia's Curse, so I can just preserve health. This thing has no value for me. I don't have Inner Oasis in this deck or anything. Now they have to Phoenix Fire this. Okay, nice. Perfect curve next turn. Another Blood Rage. All the Blood Rages. Okay. So just 3 damage phase, but he will lose all artifacts. So we don't even need Rush's Curse anymore. Like for the whole game. Oh. I mean, we would still need Rush's Curse for Burst and Heart Seekers and whatnot, but you know, not for the artifacts anymore. Gets me hopeful about the state of the game going forward. Counterplay created a masterful base game, but card design balance clearly wasn't a strong suit. Yeah, agree. My theory always is that how could Counterplay make such an amazing game, but also ruin it so easily? My theory is still, it's all Eric Lang's genius, I think, because he designed the base game and he also quit. Like, I wouldn't say quit. It's just he was like hired for the base game and then disappeared. That was the point. So I think he just made the amazing base game and then he went on to do other things in his life as according to the contract, and then the other people ruined his base game. That's scary. But I actually don't have to walk into range of this because of this. I can summon like this and then put the obelisk here or here. I don't have healing in the deck, so I don't really like confronting it. I will take only one hit though. There's no way to have siphon and kill both of these bodies if you go face with this. So I could also take center with these things. But then siphon Bone Swarm with a 2-drop on the Tau would actually clear board, so it's a really weird opening, right? Like this. We can also walk 1 forward and open like this. Put the obelisk here or something. There's so many options this turn, it's pretty fun. But it's nice to have these things against the edge of the board. Actually, I don't mind if he kills one of these things with this, because then I can kill it or the obelisk can. I know First Wish exists, but I really don't mind. Even with a First Wish kill this, I don't mind because it means he doesn't make a 3+2 play. Yeah, very weird opener, right? And there were so many options that turn. I didn't want to have this dervish thing here because this is a good spawn. This is probably the bad spawn. I can fix it with Windstorm, I guess. I already had it in my hand. Yeah, there you go. That's a lot of damage already. Windblade Adapt. So this is still bad spawn, but I can fix it with this thing. Now Siphon does clear board. That was something I was playing around. So I'm being stupid again. Maybe I can start Fury. It's a pretty good one. Yeah, this is the perfect spawn for it, right? Yeah, the other ones I couldn't replace this. It isn't easy to cheese fat, like I always say. But no, not yet. I do want to block the obelisk. So that means I don't do anything useful with my general this turn, but so be it. I don't feel comfortable hitting, looks like some kind of aggro list. Again, I have no healing. We have a 3+2 play. Might hold this because they're playing a lot of 2-drops. And I have only 2 left. Like I said, it's easy to cheese that. We're gonna lose to that thing. Put the windstorm here. Pretty sure that's correct. I should replace for Siphon, but these cards are... Like, this is my only realistic way to deal with this, I think. Like, with all the buffs and stuff. And this card is too good to replace in this deck. I can't replace into Russia's Doomcaster, so... We can also just go face, actually. With this play that I'm gonna do. Maybe I should have hit him last turn, but I didn't know he was not playing aggro. It's some kind of inner Oasis deck, I guess. Block the Obelisk, even though it's a good spawn. It plays around Fury as well, and Bone Swarm relatively well. And it's aggressive positioning. I do have extra range, so also could put them like here. I guess I don't mind Star's Fury. So I can also block like this. Because it will be the whole turn, and it means he doesn't make use of this thing. I have this now. Could he buff any Star's Fury spawns with this thing? Not even, right? Yeah, okay, the one in front of my general, but that means I can hit it the next turn. You're siphoning that thing? Then you probably have 2 siphons, right? Seriously, Zenrui? That's cheating in this matchup. I think I'll just concede. My board is this. We do have a decent Star's Fury, I guess. No, it's not decent. We can't clear shit. Maybe I should siphon my own fucking Obelisk. Maybe I should replace Siphon and go face. I got a lot of Star's Fury damage. Keep the burst. I think that's my only way to win. So yeah, I regret not hitting face earlier, but I had no idea who was... What the fuck, whatever this is, playing. So that does mean I want to walk out of range of his stuff, because we're going to race. Kind of want to preserve this because it's Vitruvian. But I need to move this, and then it will be in range of this and stuff. I guess I should just cash in the 1 damage. Did I queue everything? So yeah, I definitely wish I had hit... oh, less Star's Fury. That's pretty nice. No heal cheats, please. It is Aymara turn. But I didn't want to replace my burst. Deck's a strong opponents will see turn 2. But now we get the best of both worlds. True. Because now we have fans that have a bigger brain than the Joseki in charge. Can someone share a fun artifact deck? Yeah, I can. I have quite a few actually. You're staying in range of me? Oh, they all... No, that's my Fury. Why am I at 14? I wasn't looking at the game. It's just a Zenrui hit, that's all. If you put a minion there, you're dead to start Fury. Unless it's Aymara. Ladylock, that can also help. I don't have mana for heal is cheat. What the fuck is this list, man? This is the least likely to do damage. So we lost, right? At least we told this person not to play into Star Fury. He played into it twice, but he doesn't play into it a third time. Is there any way to prevent lethal? It's pretty nice positioning on their behalf. But yeah, like I said, it was cheating. Zenrui against obelisks. Yeah, technically I can live. And if I play these two spells, which means I can also play Mana Forger. Problem is, I can't summon it safely, right? Maybe I'll play it anyway, just as something to keep him busy with. I probably don't have enough time. Yeah, I didn't have enough time. Well, it's fine, I probably lost anyway. I really don't understand how this deck made it to S first. Especially because I didn't play in the first 6 hours or something. The first 6 hours I watched streams because I was a bit scared to play again. I was worried I wouldn't like it, even though I was really looking forward to 2-draw again. And I also had no idea what to do. I was just feeling a bit scared for some reason. So I just watched Mokwai and Fate, and then actually started playing. I didn't only play this list, but the other list I was playing was even worse. It was Artifact Vitruvian. I just remember I should have posted that in chat, an Artifact Vitruvian list. My boy was good, just enjoying some Vitruvian gameplay, Mr. King, or Miss King, but well, I guess it's 2022, right? Miss King is a thing. I will post an Artifact list after this game. Decent opener. I mean, it's better than this against Night Sorrow. I will keep this. Gives all my 3 bodies extra range, which is pretty cool. So yeah, I think this is a nice start. I can do some really weird opening again, like last game. Like Walk here, or Weaver like this. Doomcaster here. I can also steal his mana. Why didn't I do that last game? Man, I'm really washed up. I just don't see all options. Because I'm pretty sure that's the correct play. These don't die to this thing, so... I'll buff the forward one, so that it will be hard to protect the Mana Forger. It would have to go like this, which means I get all the mana. Where do we put this thing? I guess here, right? We have extra range, so... If I summon this first next turn, then this thing can actually walk into this mana tile. So it would be nice if we get a 2-drop in our draws. Actually, even this doesn't protect the Mana Forger because of this thing. We got a kind of a 2-drop. Oh yeah, they really want to protect the Mana Forger, right? Which probably means we will kill it with Russia's Curse. If they're that protective about it. Do we keep this as a way to refill our hand? The problem is they have to play into it, so... Okay, I think we do keep it. Otherwise we can't deal with both of these things. Unfortunately we can't cast it this turn, because then we block this spawn in front of the face to take the mana. So we'll just 3+2. Can this thing reach then? No. But we will get rid of the forward one. The main question is where to put the windstorm. I would like to put it here and block it here, but I can't. I would really like to move here with this so that it's easier to contest these things. So I could also just put it somewhat aggressively, like here. They have Night Sorrow anyway. I'm slow, I know. We could also summon a windstorm after this. I think that's pretty cool actually. Is this a better spot? Or this? It's more central, right? I didn't hit with anything because I want these dervishes to reach the Mana Forger. Oh, it's that kind of list. 0 mana void pulses. Pretty cool. So we have... I think I kind of want to play this just to refill my hand. But this will be more tempo positive. It would also set up a better Fury. Because of Fireblaze. I can protect it again. Oh, okay. Don't think it will be a Fury play then, no. So we can play this thing around Night Sorrow now. Can this reach the general? Yes. How much do we play it around Night Sorrow? How much? Maybe a shit ton. Because of this. I could like Primus Fist here. No, I don't have to put the Primus Fist that far away. I can just put the Primus here. I just don't really like summoning them really next to each other. I guess here. Place into Grasp a little bit. Maybe I just go face actually. I wanted to clear the Mystic, but going face makes sense because if the Mystic survives then Starch Fury is better. And he's getting pretty low and they might be playing Nova, so have to raise him. We have not been replacing much this game. We got pretty good draws for this deck. It is pretty hard to get bad draws with this deck though, since everything is 3 or 2. And First Wish for 1 to curve out. Yeah, this Grasp. Okay, I'm really confused about what this deck is. Should have probably... not sure if I could have played around it with Primus Fist. It can't reach with the next Windstorm. I can play these 2 cards, but I think I need hand size. They're probably not gonna play Archon anyway, and if they do, I might just lose before Maelstroms. Okay, let's just do 6 damage to face. Pretty bad turn. But yeah, if I get my last Windstorm, then maybe I can actually reach things with double Windstorm next turn. I can hit the Sarlacc, but then it's more likely that he gets a spot where he can Night Sorrow, so I'm just gonna leave it here. Also means Star's Fury will be hard to play around for him, maybe. This is super nice. This is lethal, possibly, just this thing. We don't have mana for this yet, so maybe I should have played the Mana Forger. Then we could play that this turn. Because that can help reach some things. Looks like he's gonna play around Fury and Rashas though. But yeah, hitting this could give me an RNG. Oh, don't care. You still have something to play? The mana display bugged, I'm pretty sure. He was already at 0 and he still played this, even though the Dark Stack already happened. But yeah, death. Let's read chat and give artifact lists. Oh, no new message. Then we will go to the artifact lists. Wait, what? That shocked me. I was like, wow, did I lose that much that I D-ranked to silver? So I guess Duelyst lives in the UK or something? Yeah, I think Duelyst lives in the UK. Cybon, are you Duelyst? Solofit went to sleep. I can be first to S if I don't go to the date. Decisions. Vindicator, disgusting. Yeah, artifact lists. So there are many. That's something I quite like about Artifact Retrieving. There are so many choices you can make in deck building. But I would say the two main archetypes are Blast and OTK. So I'll first show you OTK, because OTK doesn't really play artifacts that much. OTK just means you play a proactive game, and the only artifact you play is 3 Staffs of Ykir with Aurora's Tears 3 times. Because 3 Staff of Ykir with triple Aurora's Tears is what? 8, 14, 26, right? 4, 6, 8, and then 18. Yeah, it's 26 damage. And it's 6 cards, so it's technically possible. And the new Duelyst devs were like, oh, we should support this archetype a little bit. And make Staff of Ykir not a strictly worse Spectral Blade, which is also pretty cool. This has a new effect in this new old Duelyst. When Staff of Ykir is destroyed, you shuffle a copy of this into your deck. So it's a combo piece you can play during the game. It's a combo piece that goes back to your deck after it's destroyed, which is super cool. So yeah, you can just use this for board control or phase damage during the game and not get rid of any combo piece. So you just replace this card every time you see it until you start assembling a lot of staffs, or it gets into the late game where you can, because this deck cycles a lot, like every time you replace this, your deck becomes thinner. Every time you play this, your deck becomes thinner. And then you have Second Wish, you have this to find your staffs, this to stall. This list is built by Mazer, by the way. I would personally always play 3 Rashas and somehow play 3 Repulsor Beasts too. But yeah, as you can see, it's super low curve, so that you can go through your deck very fast with First Wish, Dreamgazer replaces, and Second Wish. So it doesn't even play Maelstrom, even though Maelstrom also really works with this combo. You could build a list like this with Maelstroms, but yeah, this is OTK, I guess. I will post it in chat. First to S, already silver 11, 46 bonus chevrons. Yeah, I have a chance, right? Yoink. And then the other archetype is Blast Artifact Vet, which Mason would never build because he hates it for some reason. I think it's fun. So this is a slightly cybernated Blast Vet list. I think this is a pretty cool archetype as well. I didn't really play Shield Oracle until Cybon told me about it. It helps you preserve artifact charges, and this thing heals your artifacts. Then you have Repulsor Beasts to play things into Blast, and Tracers. It's not exactly Cybon's artifact list, by the way. He doesn't play Fury. But I feel like if you play this thing, then Fury is actually good. It would be nice to put Fireblaze in here somehow, or Primus Fist. That makes Fury a lot better as well. It's something to consider. In every list you put in Ankh, you can consider this card, I think. It'd also be nice to put in Pyros and Starfire Scarabs. I really like those kind of vet lists where you force them to play into Fury. You know, it's really kind of toxic, right? You make sure they can't make the right play. And Third Wish is a pretty cool rework. Vet does suck now that we don't have a broken Third Wish. But this is still a nice card. It's much better designed. It's much better designed than any of the old Third Wishes. Because yeah, it's not broken. It's still good. Thanks for the follow. Assembly required. And this thing is broken with expensive artifacts. Even with Staff, it's pretty good. 1 mana, 2/4. I guess I'll post it in chat too. And then I'll also show you a list that I actually built myself. I think all the way at the bottom. It was the first thing I played when Duelyst came back, was Artifact Vet. Oh yeah, but I thought, what the fuck did I build? Why is it so bad? Because what the fuck is the one of Blind Scourge doing? I was really into Aethermaster when Duelyst came back, I guess. I'll quickly rebuild this a bit. Because if you play Blind Scourge and Rui, then you should play at least 2. What else did I do? No Hexblade, I guess because I want to steal things. I do think playing the steal combo is pretty nice in Artifact, because you don't play minions. And the problem is your opponent does. That's what threatens your artifacts, right? So, and then you just steal them. Stealing 2 drops is good enough in Artifact, because it will help you preserve the charges. And I have this thing, Scavenger. I guess we can go with third Scavenger because we have 6 artifacts. And say no to the Aethermaster. We don't really have turn 1 plays though. Which I don't think you can afford in an artifact list. Because you already, you know, have weak board when you play artifacts. I put in this because I think it's too fun. And it's really good with artifacts, you know. That you can hit multiple times. Assemble Aurora's Tears combos. I do think this is more fun than Second Wish, like Mazer does, so. Especially because we are going to steal Archon anyway, right? Repulsor Beast, Tracer are really nice. But I do think this list needs another 2-drop. We could play Orb Weaver so that you can turn to Staff Wildfire Ankh, but maybe that's a bit too optimistic. We don't even have Russias in this list, which is a bit of a problem. Centrap is also cool in Artifact. Start Shuri again. So yeah, it's so hard to put in all the cards you want in Artifact. I did kill 2 generals at once with this list. I killed the Lina General and Zir in the same turn. It was not dispelled. I just killed the Zir and the main general in one hit. With Repulsor Beast. It was pretty cool. I guess Pyro. Because if they blood tier it, they can't blood tier your artifacts. Somehow put that in. Maybe we don't need that many repositioning effects. This list will be quite inconsistent, I think. There will be a lot of 2-offs. Well, so be it. Own Artifact. Maybe we'll play this. Yeah, why not? Just don't queue into Songhai. And even if we do, we can maybe still win with Zenrui. We don't have Russia's Curse though, so even with Zenrui it will be hard to beat Songhai. Do we even have First Wish in this deck? Would be crazy if we don't. Fucking hell. I had an underscore in chat, so can you please not play well? I really want to keep this and this. This is definitely the replace. They could Tossboard turn 1 though. Do I bank on the Broken Opener? Tossboard Heartseeker? It would be better to have Blood Tier though. I do have 2 Blood Tiers. FeelsWeirdMan. We have to replace everything, I think. Even though we really need these cards, and this can be nice against turn 1 board. We don't need this as much if we do steal the Lantern Fox, but I would say punished, but this can be a okay turn 1 play. Even though it's so easy to remove artifacts for that, for Songhai. Well, I'm still happy. Because this deck doesn't really deal with this turn 1 play. Except for this. Because yeah, again, we have no Russias, which is probably a mistake. Well, holy shit, these draws are garbage. I mean, that's Artifact for you. Not even sure which one to replace from these 2. I guess this one. This can at least get me to 4 attack to kill 4 wins. Or that thing. Siphon back, please. So yeah, maybe he pings off only 2 charges next turn, then we can play this. Don't really need this against Songhai because, well, could be nice to steal 4 wins with, I guess. This is also a 4 wins answer, sometimes, if it's not too far away. Maybe replace this. It can be very good though, if we get another artifact. No problem, where is coffee? There we go. Okay. GG. Casual 5. This can pressure them, but it means I have to play an artifact, and I don't want to play an artifact, right? That's nice. Yeah, then this plus this is the obvious play, right? We just need one more ping. And then maybe we can have some artifact fun. Yes, nice. We probably just die this turn though. Double Blood Rage, 5 cards, 6 mana. We're probably dead. I would like to complain about Songhai, but you know, if you play Artifact, you're asking for it. It's just... it's like playing Swarm into Magmar, you know? Let me steal that, please. I have 6 mana. Don't inner focus it. Or maybe without the Blind Scorch. Inner focus, yeah. Oh! No inner focus! Maybe we can win. Unfortunately, I do have to hit face, otherwise I die to these things. Also, it will be out of position to kill him. I guess we place this. My Chakri. But yeah, not hitting would be very stupid because only one spell does just as much damage as the hit I dished out. This is nice. We'll replace this. This is also nice. Can get me out of board and juxtaposition play lethals. And out of range for his general to hit me. But his Chakra will probably not be relevant this game, unfortunately. So, I don't know if it was on purpose, but if it was a good play to play it here and walk 2 like this. Now we get bored. Actually, this play was horrible in general when 0 mana Siphon exists. But yeah, you don't need to play well with Songhai against Artifacts, you just win based on matchup. You could have also killed the Chakri, but I do think this is the correct play actually. Because this thing is just not relevant. Yeah, I was about to say, you're not going to clear board, right? So maybe we shouldn't replace this. It's 6 damage with Staff, and then, yeah. Staff of Ykir is lethal if I don't replace this. So, Staff, please. Fuck you. Middle means I can maybe kill him next turn. I have to think about it. I will play this out just as damage. I could also play this here, then I can go here and still hit him with Blast next turn. It's nice to lock him in anyway, right? Otherwise he can walk here out of range of the Chakri. I do really need to get out of Juxt range, so... But he'd probably just Phoenix Fire face. Or Spiral Technique. Wow! We actually won against Songhai with Artifact. That's lucky on our behalf. So I guess we'll keep playing it if we can even beat Songhai with this list. That had double Blood Rage. Also, we're in silver now, so maybe Vitruvian is playable in general now that we're in silver. Could be an OP opener. Pyro is pretty decent against Abyss in general. Especially the first few turns, because then only Lure and the occasional Blot here, not everyone plays it, will do something. So maybe I should keep the last one as well. Not the last one, I have 3, but it will be in Night Sorrow range. So, but I need some kind of bigger board, right? Do we replace this? It is pretty hard to play besides turn 1. But artifacts are also not good against Abyss if they play face, so maybe I really should go the minion route, right? Maybe no replace. This is a nice on-curve play. We'll probably keep this as well. Because again, artifacts are not that great against Abyss. Yeah, I know Night Sorrow is a thing, but at least you don't develop anything if you do that. Well, you develop the Night Sorrow, but it's not that big of a deal, right? And then we just play this, and then it will probably not get Night Sorrowed. Prophet Night Sorrow, okay. That's fine, then I can play this, keep this for the curve. I guess this will be impossible to play from now on. Moors and Ruiz is nice. We seem to be playing shitty minions I can steal. We'll probably replace the Pyro, unless I can play it with Blast or Repulsor Beast. No Russias in this list, FeelsWeirdMan. Do I steal that? Probably. Because apparently they're playing Nova. Then it's nice to get hit for only 4 damage, right? You should have hit with that first. You didn't get the heal now. Maybe I do keep this though, because I can run away. I should run away anyway because of this thing. So, actually not gonna replace, I don't think. Because this plus this is also a pretty nice combo. Normally you don't run away against creep, but when you have this and this, you do. And now I will also have enough distance to make it un-Night Sorrowable. I should start replacing for Blind Scorch, I guess, to steal a Rev. So I think I'll just replace the Maelstrom. I have only 2 in this list. Not my usual triple Maelstrom Greed. So it would be kind of nice to keep it. But I don't think I can afford to. Ritual Banishing. Well, now I don't have the distance anymore, so that sucks. Yeah, I think it's too greedy to keep this because I don't have a good play this turn. Oh, we do have that. That's very nice. So yeah, the only play I can make is Pyro this, right? Put it here. We can also put it here. Obviously, central positioning is better, but I'm not sure if that's the case here. Because if I go here, Pyro here, they can place a minion right here, and then the Pyro can't hit it nicely. Well, if I put it here, if they put a minion here, I can at least go like this. In general, it's a bit harder to put a minion here. You would have to do it like this. Then at least they need 2 minions. So I think this is a rare case where I put the Pyro here. which means I can also go here now. Which does make Tracer and Repulsor Beast better if I'm here. But it's also a less versatile position. I guess if I go here, it will be a bit easier to protect the Pyro. And Repulsor Beast and Tracer are still good cards at this edge of the board. I could also Blind Scorch and Rui that, but I'm not sure why this is out of position. I think I'll just play these 3 cards. It sucks to not charge this thing up, but otherwise I can't make the good play that I want to make. I still have the Blast artifact, so don't think I want to replace this. It's also just nice for repulsing things away, right? Now that we're at this side of the board. Because of Third Wish's ability, I can even just hit him in the face. What would I like to do though? Because yeah, I can also go here. Again, I still think this is a more versatile position. Well, it does play into Grasp actually, so I will go 1 back. Nice. My Rev. I could also maybe blast kill it. So this is 6 and I have 8. This can help me get lethal. This is nice to play this turn. But I do think I want to replace 4... Oh no, my artifact is gone anyway. So then what? Then we need to keep this for the second rev. Because the bad thing about stealing this is my rev cannot damage, so they can rev my rev and they don't even get damaged then. Can I play this thing around rev somehow? Like box it in? Move it here. If Zenrui goes here, I go here. He goes here. This thing goes here. This goes here. Then I almost play around it. Problem is, these things have only 2 attack. Really hard. I think I'll replace Blood here. Since I can't play it around that anyway, I really can't, right? Because these things have too little health. Or no, I can, I think. Right? Oh, Maelstrom! I think this plays around revving my rev. Except if they have an Abyssal Crawler. I think I found some good positioning here. Yeah, they need Crawler now to rev. Or Grasp of Agony actually. Then they can grasp this thing. So yeah, I do play into those 2-card combos, but that's less likely than just rev. And this being out of position doesn't matter when I have Time Maelstrom. Okay, can't rev my rev. Night Sorrow probably. I also played around Night Sorrow. I just realized. But yeah, sucks. And now I also regret not hitting his face last turn, because then we would probably have lethal with Maelstrom. We probably still have actually. It's just this deck doesn't have that much burst. So I will probably replace the Siphon, right? because that's not damage. That's already a good amount of damage. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. Probably misordered with the Komodo, but don't care obviously. Three wins in a row. Was that all with Artifact? That's new. We're in gold already. Is a way to see opponent's hand in replays. Yeah, what Fate said. So you do need to be able to befriend them. Actually, I didn't even have breakfast yet. Hi streamer, hi bulkiest pig. Hey, it's our decent. This is decoy for people that don't know. It's nice against Abyss, but I don't need to do this until Rev, so. One drop, no. Sucks to play this into that. But I don't have Russia's Curse, so might as well sacrifice this shitty thing, right? Should I replace this? If I get Blast Ankh, then it's nice to preserve this and just blast his face because he didn't summon board. So I think I will replace this, even though I have only 2. And it's a nice way to get rid of this. Isn't this better than Ankh anyway? Because Ankh has Rush anyway. Third Wish is pretty nice. Because they will not be able to reach this with Night Sorrow. Because they didn't play a minion. Decisions. I do think Ankh can be decent if they don't have a board. Because then only Void Pulse. And I have this thing. That could also be nice. Hey, nice on-curve play that dies to Night Sorrow. It will help us find Ankh probably though. It's a 50% chance, I think. I don't think I have Hexblade in here, right? No. With a lure, maybe? Crawler. Surely you have... Oh, Shroud, okay. I really don't want to play this into Night Sorrow. Because yeah, you didn't have to spend one yet. Maybe we do play into Night Sorrow and summon this so that he has 2 targets. Yeah, basically everything in my deck is Night Sorrow able anyway. This is the highest value one though. Together with Tracer maybe, depends on. I think this stat line is better than Tracer of course, but. I guess I will not replace it. It charges my Komodo to the fullest. So we can maybe on Curves and Rui, could be strong. If not, we will replace this for Blind Scourge for the future. Unless I really need 4 damage blast the next turn, then I will play this instead of replays. But I don't see how that will be possible. I don't think he would play into blast after seeing the Artifact Hunter. What does that 9 mana spell do? You get an extra turn, so it's the only broken card that has. So you just do your turn, then you play the 9 mana spell, and then you click end turn, and it's your turn again. It's pretty crazy and extremely fun to play. Yeah, that does look like an on Curves and Rui. So now we could also consider keeping the Aurora's Tears, because we have this, and we have the Artifact Hunter, and we have a lot of thingies in our deck. Artifacts. It is creep, so we do need to rush. Yeah, the chance to get more artifacts is pretty high. We have 5 more. Let's greet it. I usually replace this until the very late game, or if I get a full artifact hand. I guess this is kind of an artifact hand. I should probably replace 4 more Zenruis though. Okay, I think... nah, it's creep. We have to rush. Play around Grasp, Night Sorrow a bit. I know this is a good Grasp already, but you can't play around that with Zenrui. Hey, nice. Might play this plus this, and keep this greed and this greed. But now that we do have another Zenrui, I do really want to find the Blind Scourge, right? It would be nice to play this at some point so that this thing gets a lot of health. But we might also want to just trade this in and to get rid of these. Oh wait, only one of them has only 1 stack, so then this will make it survive actually. So this plus this is not bad this turn. Well, it's hard to place this in a good spot. I guess we do have to replace this for a better play. So it was wrong to greet this, I guess. Hey, we got that. Okay, that's nice. So then I don't want to Zenrui this for sure. This is the best on curve stuff. But this charges my Komodo and plays into Night Sorrow. I don't want him to be able to run away from the 3/3, so I will go up instead because I have Blast Artifact anyway. I think I'm not gonna care about the Komodo because these artifact stacks are a bit too much. I don't have Russia's Curse, so... Okay, now we want Aurora's Tears back. Because this is basically the best artifact hand for this deck. Sometimes triple Staff of Ikir is better. Oh, he does play bot here, that's annoying. Suddenly he plays board and artifact hate. He didn't really do anything all game. I'm happy I didn't play artifact last turn, but this is pretty spooky. Considering he plays that much artifact hate, I can't go for this, unfortunately. It will be so easy to ping it off. Now I feel like I should steal this because I don't have much to do. But this does deal with Revenant, I guess. And it's not a great idea to play artifacts this turn. So maybe I'll make an unintuitive play. Steal this and Blind Scorch this to heal myself. He is playing face, so... Because yeah, if I don't summon something with one attack, then this plus this answers Rev anyway. And then I can still play this card. I did play Komodo into Nova, I just realized, but it's not a big of a deal, it's out of position anyway. So what would have been a better... I do have to summon it defensively because of the artifact. This is nice. Do I have mana for that? 6, 8. Yeah, I have exactly enough mana for this. So I might replace this. You don't really need Double Blast. It's just... It can be nice to have another one because they will be able to get rid of your artifacts quite easily if they play this kind of list. But I should replace for Maelstroms at this point. Maelstroms and other types of burst. Artifact repair minion can also be okay. More repulsive beasts will be nice. Blast down, no respect for Fury. Well, maybe he was watching, he does watch my stream sometimes. And then I showed this list earlier, so then you could see that there is no Fury in this list. No respect for Furies. So essentially move attack and draw 2 for mana. And yeah, and you also get an extra replace. That's also pretty relevant. And you get your mana back, yeah. It's just, you get another turn. It's just like that. Replace a blast. That's perfect. So we just go face, which is what you need to do against this kind of Nova deck anyway. It's nice that the Nova didn't go face. And that the crawler that I stole overrided a tile. So that was a very bad Nova turn for him. And you play this first to charge this to 5 health. If he doesn't get rid of our artifacts next turn, then he will probably die to Maelstrom. Do we play this thing into Nova? No reason to, right? Is this better or here? I think because of the Nova positioning here is better, right? Then I can go here next turn. If I go here, I can go here next turn. Which is less of a forward play, I guess. But this is closer to my general. Actually, I can walk here with the Komodo next turn. This is my creep, so this is better, I think. Yeah, he's definitely dead if he doesn't get rid of my artifacts. He plays Void Pulse and Flame Blood, so it will not be hard. Oh, okay. I got lucky, I guess. Four wins in a row. So we were winning with Artifact against Artifact hate lists. Actually, almost every deck in the game right now is Artifact hate, because control decks run Rustcaller. Still, everyone plays Spectral Blade, Blood Rage Mask. What else? Arclight Regalia. They're still good despite the Artifact hate. And proc any round, and rounds artifacts have technically. Yeah, so I think it doesn't really make sense to describe Time Maelstrom. I think it's better to just say you get an extra turn. Period. I think that explains it perfectly. It's what the card does. Last time, oh, I already read that. Siphon is not great against Linar, but it can be nice to escape Provoke with Blast. But nah, Repulsor Beast is just strictly better than this. To get rid of Provoke. This is also OP against Linar. Okay. Here, please. Yeah. So unfortunately I can't make this play anymore. So she probably replace this for Staff of Ikir. Because this thing is OP against Linar. And I cut one when I rebuilt the deck like a half an hour ago. Yeah, I can't play it safely against Lion, so I'm not gonna walk one forward, I don't think. This thing can reach me anyway, right? But if I walk one forward, Tracer gets worse. Nice. Also nice. Ooh. I don't actually kill that. And I don't want to be in range of it. Just play these two cards. It is really nice to be able to repair this high value artifact stack. And playing this means I can maybe kill this. I do want Repulsor Beasts though. Maybe I don't need this if I'm gonna run away anyway. It's not likely that they will do 2 instances of damage to my face when I go into this corner. That's also nice. But with this play I bait the Martyrdom on that instead of this. This might be better later though, after I Tracer away. But it's nice to have 4 attack next turn. Like really nice. Hard decision here. Please. Fuck. Fuck! I think too much. Like if I had equipped this, like I wanted to, then this Tracer would have been good. And I maybe would have been able to deal with this Divine Bond death minion. Maybe I can still, if I waste an Aurora's Tears. Then I can play it with this. Which means I made the right play, right? I preserved this for this thing. So this will go 4-8. Yeah, then I can actually kill it. So do I keep the whole hand then? I definitely don't replace this. I think I want my repair minion back. This does have a 50-50 chance to get another staff, which could be very nice. I need Repulsor Beast, I think. Because he's playing around Tracer a bit here, surprisingly. He seems like a new player, but this is nice against Tracer. But yeah, I actually didn't get punished for my rope. Otherwise I would have a 2-2 instead of a 2-4. I don't need double blast. So I might just greet this thing. I can play this next turn. They can actually immo because of this. Yeah, double blast seems pretty pointless. I don't think I will lose my artifact stacks easily. I can walk so far away that I'm even out of range of this thing, so. I guess I don't need to play that, right? Because technically I can. Here, Tracer, here, this thing there, and then Pyro, but I think that plays too much into Tempest, right? I would like to go further away than this, but yeah, but I can't. I have to kill that. He kept playing around Tracer. Seems like a new player with talent. We will get fucked by Ironcliff now, but he can provoke me with Silverguard anyway if I kill the Silverguard Squire, so I will go here so that I can put the Pyro in a nice position. Okay, bad rolls. Well, Siphon might be decent if Ironcliff or Silverguard. That's my last Pyro. I want the Artifact Hunter back that I replaced, right? Repulsor Beast, another Tracer are also really nice. Yeah, I do feel iffy about having cut a Tracer. Tracer is so good against Lionar and Magmar with this shit. Hey, Husuku. Nice to see you in my chat. I watched your stream quite a lot back in the day. You have to Ikir. Yeah, I had to. I feel sad I didn't. But I was roping too much. 4 Spaces Tracer is so insane. Yeah, it is. But at least it's playable now, so I'm happy that it's not that I didn't do the same nerf counterplay that. Why not use Windstrike? Yeah, it's not a bad option in Artifact actually. I didn't like I played a list that Jane built with Windstrike, and then I tested it, and that's why I'm not playing it anymore because Windstrike. It's so hard to play a 4-drop with 3 health, is the thing. But it's definitely not unplayable. It's Aegis Buried, right? Yeah. So I might as well replace the Siphon, I think. Not sure if that's smart because of Ironcliff. I do still have 3 Repulsor Beasts and a Tracer though. And Board can help me deal with Ironcliff, right? Tracer, nice. So we'll just go face. I don't want to play into Sunbloom. So do I put this here then? We have a very weak turn. I really want to Maelstrom next turn. So maybe I'll put this Komodo here, so that I have a higher chance of a Maelstrom turn. Because yeah, I really need to draw cards, because I'm drawing shit. Put this there as well. I think this gives me the highest chance of Maelstrom next turn. I can't Blind Scourge Zenrui this, unfortunately. Decimate. That sucks. You already had Aegis on this. These are both useless because of Aegis barrier. I guess this can at least have me steal a lion. I can kill this. It's my whole turn. So I could also just go face. No, I can play this so that I can reposition myself, because Pyro can only hit here, which means my general has to go here, which means general can hit me. So then I can play Tracer and go here. It will be hard to reach this Immo spot. He would need, he is playing Silverguard Squire, so it's not super unlikely he can hit this Immo spot. I guess I can waste this card because I can Maelstrom next turn for a refill. I can also go more down, but I want the central positioning. Then I can hit him twice with Maelstrom. Like guaranteed, I mean. Not 100% guaranteed, of course, because maybe provoke or planar Immo. Yep, I guess I should have gone here. I might be able to just kill him though. I'll replace the no damage. That's damage. I only have one Aurora's Tears left, but I still have a very high chance of killing him. I can repair my artifact. So how much damage is this? 6, 8. Yeah, that's lethal. I'll get close to your face for the BM. Five wins in a row, not bad. I think we'll just keep playing this. I needed to one play. Didn't get it. Please. Thank you. Sucks to waste opening gambit, but better than no play. I really wish I could put Starfury into this list with 6 blast cards. And one of them is Rush Blast. It's kind of like Rush Blast, right? Your general always has Rush. That's OP. Oh, that's also OP. I will keep this because it's annoying for Abyss. Yeah, that's max sad. Should I put this out of Night Sorrow range? I think I will, because then I also... It could 2-drop Night Sorrow. It's nice to keep this on board. But yeah, if you skip turn 1, then he definitely has Night Sorrow, right? Because you don't replace Night Sorrow against Obelisk Faction. I would like to put this here to threaten all mana tiles, but 2-drop Night Sorrow is not unlikely with 5 cards in. This is really out of position though. It does set up a nice Pyro if I put it here. I can also just deny the mana. Let's play around Night Sorrow. I could do this next turn if I had it here. But yeah, at least it does set up a nice Pyro, which again is hard to deal with for Abyss. It's just lure. Oh, there it is. So he didn't get a spawn here? Yeah, he didn't. Now I can't clear this, which sucks. And I can't... Oh, I can Zenrui that. Is that worth it? Compared to just siphon and develop. Because the Zenrui will just die to the Night Sorrow. Yeah, so I'm not sure what was nice. I would also really like to play the Pyro this turn. I guess there are things that I can't Zenrui, but that I can siphon. Should I replace something then? Repulsor Beast with this is nice. This combo is nice. I can still set this up. I think I will not. I'll play around Night Sorrow a little bit more, I guess. I know you can reach it here, but that means this thing doesn't go into this. And it still sets up a Pyro play. So maybe this plus this will be the next turn play. And then if they ping my face twice, I will play this the turn after. This plus this, set up the blast. I'm not in a nice position to blast now. Replace Siphon. Maybe not the smartest idea against Sarlacc deck. I guess this is the weakest card, right? Yeah, now I'm fine tempoing this thing. I don't need the repair guy. If I put this first, there is a lower chance this will be out of range of this. I could also dispel it, but not really worth it, I don't think. I think I will hit first so that there's a higher chance of having it out of range of everything. Oh. Maybe I should dispel that bad card. I guess. Don't need double blast. Finally an easy replace. Yeah, Blind Scorch will be nice, right? I have 6 mana next turn. Night Sorrow. Yeah. I have enough mana for Blast Repulsor. And I also have a Pyro still. No lure. Imagine playing that Artifact Hunter around Night Sorrow for 4 turns and still have a Night Sorrowed. Not sure what the best way to do this is. I mean, we do always play this, right? We could also send Rui the Crawler. I guess I'll just do it like this. Yeah, it's dispelled, so it's fine if it kills the repulsor beast. Hey, we got the combo. It is Rev turn, so at least Rev wouldn't get rid of my artifact stacks. I guess I want to find the repair minion. I have 3 of them, didn't play any. Does your general actually always have rush? If you play Zir, then Tempest on 2 pivot and moving, Zir can't move out, I imagine. I have a counter argument, Bladham. Zir is Zir, not your general. Checkmate. Blast Town. I like Blast Town. Me is destroyed. I know. Oh, I guess it was okay to dispel this, otherwise this thing will be big. You could also just dispel this thing. Actually, I want a big Darkspine Elemental. I got this. So when I kill this, it will be a 5/5. That's something already. Why is it so out of position? I can still blast it, you know. Anyway, I should replace. This is... He already played 2 Night Sorrows. Maybe I shouldn't replace. I can play this and this. I should replace a Blast Tank if I get it from this. This is also a nice blast. I could also steal this for 1 less creep. But like I said, I want a big creep guy, right? Actually, I don't need to hit this first, because I'm gonna play this. Maybe. Maybe that's just better. Why didn't I go face with this? I only play into Grasp of Agony now with this. And face is nice. Yeah, I'm roping too much. I really have to learn how to do the chat and play at the same time and commentate. I guess it will come naturally over time. I'm practicing a lot, I guess. What's that? Oh, really don't care. Really don't care. If I play this first, I have a higher chance of getting not blast. But I already have full artifacts anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I can kill this with this. And then Blind Scorcher and Rui that, even though that's not great. Artifact repair. Oh, Blind Scorcher will be the next Dark Spine or the Rev. I need to clear this, I think. I win with Maelstrom anyway, but I will play this out this turn. So that he can't run away from me. And I'll put a higher Night Sorrow value minion Oh, yeah, I mean, I was supposed to switch this around, is what I was going to say, but then I didn't do it. These should have been switched around, because if he has less Night Sorrow, then I want him to waste that on this thing to run away from my blast. And yeah, this just kills him next turn. Okay, don't care about Nova. There it is. But there is not even a point in stealing anymore, because I'm just gonna kill him. Replace the no damage. I guess we will... I mean, it doesn't matter what I do. But I will make room in my hand. I guess... There's no way I get hit by Shadow Nova damage, right? After Maelstrom. I really don't think so, but we might as well science it. It doesn't risk the win. We definitely have lethal, so... No damage, right? Yep, like I expected. And then we play Third Wish. I heard a notification actually. Thanks for the follow, Remel Powers. I witnessed the murder. Okay, even Blightscourge at Darkspine? Good question actually. Let's read the text. That could have fucked me if you didn't tell me. No, I think you're right. I think that just gives one attack debuff. So I can only steal a 3/3 elemental. Yeah. This kind of static buff. It's like Silverguard Knight and Windblade Adept, so I think you're right. I can't steal that. Good to know. How does Scourge work with Duel now? Like it always did. So Windblade Adept will lose its base 2 attack and then get 2 attack from Zeal again. It will be a 2/3. And Silverguard Knight will be a 2/5. So you can still steal both minions with Blind Scourge and Uri. I actually don't know how it works with Primus Fist buff, surprisingly. Does anyone know? It's not really that kind of static buff, right? Nah, it should work through Primus Fist, otherwise it also wouldn't work on Chakri, right? Primus Fist is not something that is checked constantly, right? Yeah, it's just like Greater Fortitude and stuff, so it should work with Primus Fist. I'm just sowing doubt into my brain. Definitely replacing this. Could be a nice next turn play. I think I just full replace, because yes, it's a nice turn to play, but Night Sorrow faction, so... Okay, that's better. Wacko. It really sucks to play this here. It's such an easy Death Watch and doesn't even kill. But I do have to deny the 5 mana, right? And I lose to Blood Moon if I replace this. But I do think I need to replace for a 2-drop. I can actually play here without getting fucked. And I could also replace into Stuff of Blast. Stuff of Blast, yes. And then I also don't necessarily lose to Blood Moon. So I will risk it. Yeah, that's not good. So we have to play it. At least if this doesn't get answered, then we also don't necessarily lose to Swarm. If we had Star's Fury in this deck, then Blast plus Fury can actually win against Swarm. I know a lot of people just play this because Abyss doesn't have many 2-drops. It doesn't have to be Swarm. This was a total waste of a card, but can't give him 5, maybe even 6 mana, right? There's the Death Watch. Oh, now it's actually good that this thing doesn't die. I want my Siphon back though. I can kill it with Tracer. So I think I'll replace Blind Scorch. Well, actually, I'll replace this. I have only 2 Blind Scorch, but 3 Zenrui. Which means... which means I can steal one of these Shadow Watchers that I'll probably play later. It can be relatively easy to set up a second Pyro on the next turns here, but I think I should still replace it. Okay, that's definitely not a good draw. Have to block the Pyro here. I'll replace this for sure. Well, I'm saying for sure, but Wildfire Ankh Tears can answer Blood Moon. So maybe I should play the Artifact Hunter first and then replace Tears if it's not Wildfire Ankh. Oh, I just have to replace with Zenrui. Because I do have 1 turn because he played it in a bad spot. Not sure why he did that. That thing is super scary. Siphon or Zenrui. I can still play this first because I can't Blind Scorch Zenrui this turn anyway. Then replace this if it's not Ankh. I can't put 2 things with 3 damage next to this, but I won't. Still, I would rather have this near me if he chooses to go forward like this. I can't protect the Pyro against this anyway. Technically I can, if I blast here, put this here, that here, right? Yeah, but not really worth it, I don't think. One, two, here I can do something with it. Like protect against something near my face. So then I replace this. Okay. Pulsar Beast against Celerity Minion is really bad. Go into the corner. I don't want to get hit for 6. Oh, this is rather garbage. At least it will be out of position for a while. And it can't kill itself easily. If I just get Siphon, then it's just a 6-2. That's not bad. I'll repulsor that. I'm actually gonna lose against a bronze player, right? A bronze player playing this. I kind of feel like keeping this in my hand so that I can get blast from this almost guaranteed. But I need both Repulsor Beast, I'm playing one, and Blind Scorch and Rui is OP against next 4-Poor Reaver. I could also replace this thing, but it might be... I'll replace one of these. I don't reach that. I think I'll just tempo equip this thing. Even though he will still have this Gloom Chaser. But this is because this is also a waste, so. Still very bad hand. I just need Zenrui or Siphon. I have 3 of both. Oh fuck. I didn't even think about it, thinking the Repulsor Beast. We just lost. We lost against a bronze player with Shadow Watchers. Artifact Vet is garbage. They did Dark Sacket out though, you know, it's the Magmar special. But if the only Death Watch they play is Shadow Watcher, then maybe I don't care about the raid links. Maybe we get good spawns. It's also a possibility. Maybe they line up for Blast and I get it from this. What? Okay, no raid links, I guess. Thanks. Yeah, it's definitely a bronze player if you look at this play, but we're still losing. We do get the Blast. That's nice. But we don't have Siphon or Zenrui, so we just lose to this. I wish I could play these 3 cards. Then I would have a good play. I can't Repulsor Beast this away. Not really. Not in a good way. Well, I can, but then I don't play Blast. I guess I don't play Blast. Holy shit, and I only play these 2 things. I don't even draw a card from this, so. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. Well, maybe we can cheese him with Maelstrom. Come on, it should be that hard to draw a 3-off. 2 3-offs. 1 of 2 3-offs. That's also a nice Zenrui target, I guess. Less Night Sorrow when it's really not necessary to waste it. This thing can hit me only once at least, but we're gonna die to well, he plays Shadow Watcher as Death Watch, right? So we don't die to anything. Anyway. Replace this. I really have Blast and stuff. Well, I could Blast like this. That's 6. I did finally get the Zenrui. Now the question is, blind scored Zenrui this later? It will be hard to. I think I need to Zenrui this thing instead. After that I would like to play Blast. But this Blast gives him all the raid links. So maybe I just play this thing. He can kill that thing off anyway. So yeah, I don't need to preserve this to steal that. Because it will die next turn anyway. So then I can summon this aggressively. And then maybe I should just Blast actually. because he's gonna get it anyway. All the raid links. Tracer, that could save my life. I mean, we could just die to Deathwatch this turn if he also plays good Deathwatch cards, not just Shadow Watcher. We also lose all the artifacts this turn. At least we have a new Ankh. Or if it, yeah, that's not scary. It is the last one as well. It's also totally out of position. And when it comes close, we Tracer away. And maybe we can cheese him with Maelstrom. I guess it is pretty hard to lose against bronze players, right? I mean, we're pretty close to it. You're gonna get rid of the artifacts, right? Yeah, okay. They do that. It sucks to lose this, but it does mean we don't lose to the raid links, because 10 HP is fine. This thing will never kill us. We will either steal it or run away from it forever, so... what should we replace? We can also try to go for the kill, but in this deck, it's super unlikely. I need to empty my hand first, I think. So, replace this. Oh, 12, not 10, I can't. If I do this, not only do I do face damage, but also I make Tracer potentially better. It does suck to leave this up next to my face. I do have Artifact Repair, but Shadow Dancer just clears all my artifacts. Maybe I should play it slow. I have Maelstrom anyway and Tracer. Yeah, I am setting up some kind of lethal now with Maelstrom. Floating a lot of mana again. I also have Repulsor Beat. Yeah, this thing will never kill me with these two cards. I will either die to something else he plays, or he will die to me. I can also get Siphon. Oh, I missed a lot of chat, sorry. Is 4-pointed position even good? Yeah, it wasn't. I didn't see a lot of messages then. I forgot how nuts the 4-tile. Oh, I already said that bronze is OP. Yeah, I'm You're calling me a noob, right, Skippy? I think I lost to this guy. Oh, really, Carol? Then I'll feel a bit better if I also lose. But they play really weird. I mean, he is in bronze, so can't really say it's weird, right? It's just bronze. I don't think I need Artifact Repair. I think I can go for a kill potentially. Yeah, I think I can go for a kill. I will draw only one card, is the problem. But it should be dead though. I don't need that much luck. What to replace? So I have 4 and after that 8. It's 12, I need 4 more damage. 3 after this, so I need to replace for Third Wish or something. What do I need more? He didn't even move this thing. Is he that scared of Dominant Will? I guess I don't need to steal this thing. Okay, he's dead. Thank fuck we didn't lose to bronze. Now we can read chat. I needed all my concentration to beat bronze. I outed 3 4.2 ref, died to 3rd ref. I guess I was lucky. He didn't play any ref and only one dark sect 4 pull. Brackets has a decent artifact list that is just pure aggro. So it's just only stuff of Yakir with 3 Aurora Steers, I guess. I have a list like that Mazer built. Every time I check Ferocca streaming, yeah. Unfortunately, it will not be like that for the rest of the week. I actually do have to do things this week. Soon I need to eat and get ready for the date that I'm referring to in the title to flex my edict, I guess. So I can't stream all day today. Edging against random shit is why I just play Vanar. Yeah, that is also a reason why I like to play control decks and Vanar, so that I don't lose to random shit. But then you lose to Jax, like you say. You can play and Crispy Wisp and triple Jax and triple Aether Master and Glacial Elemental combo. Then you have the best anti-Jax Vanar list. I think that's the best way, right? Triple Jax, triple Aether Master, triple Crispy Wisp, triple Glacial Elemental combo with Snow Chasers as well. What else can you do? Maybe Keeper of the Veil. Yeah, and Keeper of the Veil. So that you can copy Crispy Wisp and copy Jax. I think that's the anti-Jax Vanar list. And then they dark sack Jax anyway, right? When you play that list. Or flash. Actually, you can also flash Jax, why not? You draw what you need a turn late. Yeah, that has been happening since this test. That I draw what I need 1 turn late. But it hasn't always been like that. I've definitely had a lot of luck streaks, especially in 1-draw tournaments. For example, my last match, it was 3-3 against Dragol in the finals. Apparently he could have killed me if I hadn't killed him that turn, and I replaced into MDS to kill with, I think it was actually Sword of Mech that was out of position, not the mech itself. That was the most important luck in my life, maybe, until I find my wife. Yeah, that's the best RNG in life. With that, any loss is possible. Yeah, it is. Ghostlings on Shadow Watcher for lethal. Oh, you're right. Actually, Abyss can teleport minions. That will be scary. Scary RNG. -1 Duelyst player, probably. It's 2022 and you died to Time Maelstrom. Yeah, that really makes sense, right? You play Time Maelstrom to go back in time, so that it's 2015 again, and you die to Time Maelstrom. You Time Maelstrom so that you can play Unearthed Time Maelstrom, and I'm getting too philosophical for this game, I think, and too, how do you say it? Too much of an idiot nerd. Maybe that's the way to say it. What is gold? What is gold used for? Nothing yet. On release, you can buy packs with it that have cards. I'm pretty sure that's how it was in the old Duelyst anyway. Maelstrom OP and needs nerf. Unironically, it is a broken card, but come on, it's fat. They are allowed to have this one broken card, especially because Arcan exists. This is actually good against Magmar, but all the cool kids play Rustcrawler nowadays, is the problem. Brackets list turns to 4 mana artifact and flame bloods, but no Ankh. How can you play Hexblade in an aggro list? That sounds weird. And flame bloods with artifacts is also weird, but it can work if you go face, yeah. But no Ankh. Yeah, I mean, Ankh doesn't do damage, so it makes sense. I'm gonna pay 2,500 to make a card that makes your most expensive call cost 3 more. I hope you will do that, the Kankai. That would be really funny. And it will be good for the game, right? If you spend that much to the Kickstarter. Crispy Wisp with new Keeper. Yeah, I like it. I also like the emote you used. I like Kashrai. I'll flash that thing. So I don't want... You know, this is a nice opener. 2-5 blast phase, but then this thing can hit me. I'm out of the good blast position. So maybe I just keep this for Staff of Ykir next turn. There's no reason to hit this and get out of the center of the board, because it doesn't die anyway. So I don't think I can get a better hand against Magmar except Sanrui for Vindicator and Siphon for Vindicator. Should I replace this then? No, otherwise I have a weak turn next turn, I think. Okay, pretty bad rolls. I'll replace this. I want to steal Elders. I have triples and Rui, so. And I still can't kill this next turn, even though I have this, because stupid eggs. At least he spent flash on this thing, and not on Arcan. Now I'm really happy I didn't hit this. Oh, he's healing face, okay. That's also an option. He will have all the mana. Ooh, I do have Zenrui. Maybe I should pseudo stun this. Nah, actually killing this is just as much mana denial. What am I saying? Because yeah, I do need it. He already has Macantor next turn. Or Arcan. We're fucked. I can't even play around Macantor with this thing. Maybe I should just not play it then. Because then at least Macantor dies to my face. Yeah, I can't play it. So I should have replaced this last turn. That's something I learned. Siphon is very nice. I need Tracer or Repulsor Beast. I will replace this. Well, I might not draw 2 cards. I might play these 2. Oh, no Macantor or Arcan. Maybe just Flash Elder. Yep. 1 turn too early. Oh, still 1 turn too early. I'm gonna get memed. Such a shame, right? I could just win the game right now. It's just 1 more mana. Well, Siphon doesn't do anything against that. I can actually kill it. Right? Yeah, I have to blow my blind scores or take 10. Shall we just man up? Let's man up. Because then we can steal some mana as well. Give him this into this or this. What minion should I feed to this? I guess this doesn't die to it, so... And it turns it into an egg. Man. Do it again. Flash, Dragonbone. Do it. If he hits face, we can repair the artifacts perfectly. But we're also just gonna die to Vindicators, I think. After eating 10 damage. At least he has only 1 flash left. That's pretty nice. Plasma Storm, okay. I hope he hits face, maybe. I hope that. It gives me the 2-drop value. This turn I wish I could steal the egg and summon the 2-drop, but I can't. And we also can't play around with Macantor with the 2-drop. I mean, we can, but then I can't hit anything. Maybe replace a Zenrui. I guess I don't need to. I mean, it's nice to steal a big minion and steal an egg. Hey, that's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Fucking perfect. Fuck you, Magmar. I would like that to threaten the mana tile, but I will play into Macantor. I don't want it to just die to this thing, but it would be nice to have an egg killer near me. I think I should have played this more aggressively. Not only did I want to keep another Zenrui for egg, but also Vindicator. Storm Metal Golem. Do it. Oh, that's boring. He's just gonna kill me with Rush. So, what do I respond to that? Because I can maybe erase him, right? Do I just steal this minion then, so that I don't die as easily? Because I can also siphon it and just kill it. But then what do I do with the rest of my turn? And I have to go face, because he will kill me soon enough. Yeah, okay, we have to steal it. Otherwise we die for sure. So next turn we could kill him if he gives us the Maelstrom. Oh, I think we kill him anyway. But yeah, we could die now to Vindicator bullshit, because he's playing big golems. If he has Last Flash, then Flash Vindicator, Storm Metal Golem is death, which Arkan wouldn't do. Arkan wouldn't kill that. This thing has been on board since turn 1. As long as you don't have a ping, I'm fine. No blood here, come on. Don't be an asshole. Don't be a Magmar. Thank fuck. Skill. I kind of want 3 traces again instead of 2. You see how fucking good it is. It won me the game, just the tracer. Okay, let's rechat. Oh, you were gentle, Sunkist? I'm sorry. Use gold to BM after winning. True. Do you run healing at this? 0. Well, Blind Scorch and Third Wish can kind of heal, but not regain health. I don't have regain health. I only have pseudo heal. But yeah, turned out that was the right play, right? I won, so it was right. Also, Sunkist, if you hear me swearing at Magmar, please know I'm not swearing at you, I'm swearing at Magmar. Lizard PTSD. It hits hard. Russia's curse, so can't tempo equip. Much better. It's actually good in the mirror. Have to siphon or Russia's. Some people play Blood here, of course. And I guess Bone Swarm exists. Omniraptor, 2 ribbons already. So would they play Bone Swarm? I mean, there are good players that play Bone Swarm actually. Improbable Blob does. So that's the question. Do we play around Bone Swarm, yes or no? No is the answer, because if he plays Bone Swarm, he can only play a 2-drop, which we then kill with Third Wish, and if he wastes Bone Swarm now, then my artifacts are more likely to win, right? Yeah, if he rushes to kill this, then maybe we just play this. Then it's less risky. Yeah, artifact vet is not necessarily good against vet. Not sure what to replace next turn, because siphons are so key in this matchup. And Third Wish is nice after the blast turn. Ooh, sad start. So I can deny the mana by playing Third Wish, but then this will be bad for the rest of the game. I guess that's fine though, because Russia's curse. That's definitely good in a mirror. So the only problem is that I either have to waste 3 damage, or I have to put this out of center, which means Pyro can't hit this line. Face or board control? I guess face. We have enough board control in the vet mirror with these 3 cards. They might also just think I'm an aggro deck now, which would be nice, because I'm not. Maybe we can replace a Siphon, because Zenrui takes care of Obelisks and Portal Guardians anyway. Or Weaver. Wow, they're not very lucky. Yeah, I think I can afford to replace one because of the Zenrui. Because this could be my very bad turn, this turn. Okay, much better. These both telegraph very hard what I'm doing, but so be it. If I stay here, this doesn't die to Russia's curse, which is nice. But there is a problem. Yeah, I have to choose to letting this die to Russia's curse or have it be out of position. Oh yeah, we want him to play Russia's because we're playing artifacts. Sucks that we won't draw 2 cards, but so be it. Damage mitigation. Yeah, that's the right word indeed. I had the stream pause. That was on my best behavior. I was not. I will remember that you're a villain. I don't want to curse my viewers. Nobody expects the 5-mana Dragobone. I definitely didn't. But I manned up and I killed it with my face in 1 hit. Yep, there we go. Russia's. So yeah, it sucks a bit to lose it, but We need to bait this card, right? We'll probably replace this. More orb weavers. First wish. Then that will be the thing I Ikir, maybe? Yeah, I will definitely Ikir like these 3 cards. Let's see if he has another Russias. I think we're playing into Star's Fury a bit. But I want to lock him down. I want Blind Scourge for Aymara. Of course, Aymara is just a 5/5 with this, but still, it's nice to steal. If they play some Duelyst II, then they just steal it back. Okay, skip turn. Not, yeah, I guess I really don't care about playing into that card. They don't even clear board with this, and it skips the turn. And after we equip another artifact, Russia's Curse can hit only so much, right? This is the only body I can play, but I kind of want to keep this. Shall we lose to Aymara? Replace this? There is a high chance to have Blind Scourge or a Siphon back. Or I can also just body block with the Komodo. So maybe I just have a bad turn. And this is pretty risky to replace this. Now the only question is, do we use an Aurora's Tears and do we actually hit with this? Because if we hit with this, then Russia's clears this and he can access my face. I'm also not sure if I waste this. Maybe it's not really a waste, because I actually have artifacts now, and Russia's Curse will get rid of one. Yeah, let's just Spiral Technique. Do we hit with this? Yeah. Now that we went for the face play anyway. Now I regret wasting the Aurora's Tear. We also don't need Siphon for Aymara anymore. We can just Repulsor Beast. So I will probably replace the Siphon. Unless they play an Obelisk. No, I just steal that. Do they still take damage? Yeah, 1 damage. Still not a bad card now. That's mine. Just for versatility's sake. We will place the Repulsor Beast. Oh. Yeah, they had horrible draws. This game didn't really count. Why do I have 9 wins in a row with Artifact? This is what happens when Solofit goes to bed. No one plays Bone Swarm, right? It's very uncommon, yeah. But some people do play it. Blob plays it in tournaments even, so. And does well. Is Purgatos onto Hammond into Storm Metal really good, or just matching colors? Purgatos onto Hammond into Storm Metal. Yeah, that's a play for the colors. But that might be the right play, you know? Matching colors is a very important aspect of this game. Just too good at a video game. I'm happy you're not sarcastic. XD. I'm actually having fun with Artifact. Season reset OP. We don't queue into Songhai. You know, I don't mind facing Songhai if I run a list that has a chance against it. But this list doesn't have a chance against it. We faced Songhai only once and then actually won, even though we were at 3 health. I can repulse a beast at turn 1 play. I think I'm gonna do that. Because, what else? Oh, you ruined the memes. But this is just so much better. Sad. Repulsor Beast is very good against Abyss. I think it's... Well, I could also just play this turn. Because then I can deny all mana. And still equip this to buff this. So I think I should replace this. I do think it's correct to waste this to get rid of all the mana. Now I don't know anymore. They can't actually Dancing Blades it, so... I don't want this thing to die on board, so... I also don't want it to die to Spectral Blade, so I'll just keep it here. Sarui could be a nice on-curve play. Not gonna waste the Siphon to steal this though. I actually just want to replace the Siphon, I want to regain hand size. And they don't play Siphon targets until Rev, so... Frostbow Naga? Wouldn't even be that bad for me. Just play a 2-drop I can steal. There we go. You don't hit first? Oh, that's why. Must be creep then. Sucks I can't clear boards. Especially sucks because that means I have to give him a good Grasp of Agony. No, I don't. The thing is though, if I play around Grasp, then he can hit my face next turn and get rid of my artifact. But well, I don't have the repair guy anyway, so maybe it's fine. This is the anti-grasp positioning. I didn't want to hit with this. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I'm blocking myself anyway because this is mine now. So yeah, this was the correct play then. I will replace for repair guy. If I can repair this, then this is very strong. Especially with a 2/5 for 1 mana. And I have Tracer as well. It's looking pretty good. Sarui is such a rude card. It's crazy. Declan Kai is also about the no caps XD. I like the no caps XD because it makes it harder to know what you actually mean, right? It's more vague. Oh. Well, I kill it kind of for free. Samui this doesn't seem that strong. Sucks that I can also do it here. Can I deny the mana somehow? Yeah, of course I can walk down and put it here, but I mean... well, otherwise he has Rev. I guess I do have to do that. But then I can't block my face, which really sucks. But yeah, Rev will get rid of this thing anyway. Because I can put these things into this, instead of only this. I don't have a real answer to Rev, so I think I have to deny it and suicide these things. Because yeah, I could get Blind Scorch and then I do have an answer. I could also go face, but I don't have a face raise hand. Floating 3 mana feels bad. Repulsor Beast, it's not a great answer against Rev because they can lure something into it. We lose to 4 attack. That's very sad. At least we still have Blast. Heal is cheat. Oh, thanks. Thanks for pre-hitting. We have mana for these two. We really need a new Staff of Vikir. So here we have a choice, or we do no face damage but get rid of a charge, or we actually clear this. We don't play Star's Fury, so it will come back at some point. I guess it's nice to get rid of this. I don't have Russia's Curse, so... If only I still had my staff. It's Shadow Nova, so we have to make face plays. Oh, nice. We got all the staff suddenly. I do think we get fucked by Rev though, because I wasted my Repulsor Beast. Yeah. Well, no, because I will still have 1 blast charge, and then I kill it with staff. So we're fine, I guess. We will be at only 12 health though, and we can't push face. We could also skillfully replace into Blind Scorch. Yep, predictable. I really do wish I had Star's Fury in this list. This is my only body blocker. So maybe get... But I have to face raise him, right? Yeah. I also have to find Maelstroms. I can almost make a good play. Because yeah, obviously I can blast this line with this, but the problem is I can't reach it with Repulsor Beast unless I step into face hit range. I don't see a way to do it. It also means we play into Grasp. But well, there's no other play, I don't think. Oh, if they... at least we have New Blast after he hits us in the face or plays another Rev. I need Maelstrom. I have only 2 in this deck, but we are almost halfway. Yeah, there it is. Grasp. FeelsWeirdMan. Grasp Rev. Then we should probably concede unless replace into... Oh. Unless replace into Maelstrom. Juve. We don't have mana for everything, which is a real pity. Steel Blast. So replace Blood Tier. Or Blast Blood Tier. Because then we can face block. I think that's better. Maybe that is better. This thing is fucking me a bit. How far do I go again? Yeah. That thing is fucking me. So I'll play that next turn, I guess. What is this? I put it in range of that. I wish I wasn't bad in that. I wish I wasn't bad at this game. So we died to Revenant now because of my positioning. This is too late. Would have been nice last turn, just like Maelstrom. At least this thing is dead. And I have a new staff. Oh. We finally lose. And it was also my own fault, possibly. Depends on what was in the hand, but yeah. I should have played the Blood Tier into Grasp of Agony. So yeah, actually it didn't matter, right? I play into Rev Lethal or Grasp, it's both equally likely. They played 1 Rev and 1 Grasp, so. Is there a way to check your deck build? Yeah, I can put it into, wait. Cancel this shit. I'll just put it in chat. This deck is not optimized, I don't think, but apparently you can win 9 games in a row with it. And then lose to Revenant. I wish I had Mirage Masters too. I wish I could play all cards. Just the truth, streamer. Your favorite race is either this one or the ice one, right? Yes, or Songhai. I like those 3 factions, at least playing it. So maybe I should say it can't be Songhai, because I'm a hypocrite and don't always enjoy playing against Songhai. So maybe it's between Vet or Vanar. But when it comes to playing myself, I like those 3 equally as much. This. Lionar I respect because they don't have cheese outside of Divine Bond, but I think it's boring. Magmar I just have, you know, pure hate. And Abyss, feel pretty neutral about them. They have a lot of trouble dealing with artifacts. This matchup is actually really interesting, because they have plays we can't deal with, and we have plays they can't deal with. I think I know this is nice after this, and this is nice against Vanar in general, but this dies to Heart Sister, so it's not a great turn on play, and Ankh is pretty nice in his matchup. So yeah, Pyro turn 1 also dies to Heart Sister, but it's more mana efficient, right? And it means I can still potentially play this with an artifact in the same turn, so. Don't need to Repulsor Beast for sure. They have Hard Sister anyway. This is not as good in this matchup unless you can blast something thanks to it. Well, maybe I just play one this turn with a Komodo because I do have Blast. I just don't expect Pyro to live. There we go. Which means we don't have a play. I think I'll just give him this, right? 5 mana. What can I do at 5 mana? I think Dancing Blades is a bit too big for me to deal with. So here, you can have it. What a horrible card suddenly. It's actually kind of broken, but not this time. Wow, one turn too late, the classic. At least it's nice to get these cards against Venar. And if you play it there, then I can maybe blast it. Oh, I definitely want to blast that. And I want to Repulsor Beast that. The problem with this play is I will lose 2 charges already. I don't think I need to siphon that because I can steal it and I can Repulsor Beast kill it. I can also siphon this, but then I don't really do anything this turn. This is nice with the blast artifact and so that I don't have to waste siphon on this, so I kind of like the whole hand. But I want the artifact repair guy. He might just Chrome Cold my face, of course. We could also just play Repulsor Beast Siphon this turn. But I can also just steal this thing next turn, so I don't know. Tough. Both the replaces are tough, and I guess Repulsor Beast. Even though it's nice to blast the next turn or kill this with, I can't siphon or steal it, so I think that's better actually. Nice. Now it's definitely better. You're not clearing blood here. We're almost at Jack's turn, by the way, so we'll probably just concede if they play it. Jack's is really not fun because, yeah, there's nothing you can do with Vet and Venar. And kind of Abyss too, because, you know, Breath of the Unborn is not a card. Nice ordering. I guess we'll steal the Provoke. I would really like to play this though. Actually, we can still repair the artifact because Blood Tear can block for us. We would have probably lost if Pygmalion just did the right ordering. I don't think we could beat that with artifacts. GG. You play like garbage and win anyway because this card exists. Maybe we don't lose to it. Let's see. I hate this card. Yeah, we really can't clear much. But we didn't lose yet, I think. The question is, will I want 3 Wildfire Ankh charges and no stuff, or... The blast is kind of important, right? Yeah, I prefer more blast stacks than having the extra damage because jacks. We still lose the blast on board, but then at least he has to hit face with everything. Absolutely everything. I mean also general. They're probably gonna play second jacks, right? I wonder if I have to concede then. I didn't dispel that jacks. I didn't dispel this thing, you know? This is the one I dispelled. Well, thanks. So yeah, we definitely didn't lose, because this is a new player. But they can still beat us because jacks is stupid in certain matchups. The salt, don't worry stream, we all know how it feels. Yeah, jacks does make me feel salty when I play factions that just have nothing you can do about it. What would you change to add Star's Fury? I will think about that in the deck builder after this game. We're getting pretty close to Maelstrom already. We still have all these stacks, so I kind of regret not preparing the Staff of Ykir now. Actually, we can... this Third Wish is very good. Problem is we don't really have anything to play with it. I guess we place one of these boys. Okay, fucking perfect. Perfect skillful replace. Do I go this far back? It's not really necessary. Well, it will be easier to clear jacks, I guess. So I could put it in the corner against jacks, but if he plays jacks, I think maybe I can kill him with Maelstrom. Because yeah, I can walk into the Maelstrom. This will definitely help. And actually this, yeah, this blocks a jacks, but this also still kills a jacks, so... With late lock after again. Fucking jacks. What should we replace? We're obviously going to Maelstrom. We can repair artifact with this after the Maelstrom turn. We'll still have 1 charge. I guess this also doesn't do damage. This can steal a jacks. This can help us blast a line. I still think I replace this thing. Yeah, I think we should be able to kill him. And that's actually an important consideration. Are we going for the kill or not? Because if we go for the kill, we run this in instead of hunting this Jax down. Oh, actually oh, there were 2 Jaxes on this line. I already lost the artifact. That does make it less likely we can kill him. This is 6. I think we should go for the kill. Nah. This can steal a Jax. Oh, should have actually cleared. FeelsWeirdMan. Well, no, no, this thing is out of position. Shit. Well, we clear almost all Jax. Can we get lethal with this? 4, 6, 8, 9. Yeah, we can. We do have the mana, is what I mean. Wait, is it? But it has to be Staff of Ikir, right? Yeah, so it's an RNG lethal. I guess we'll go for it. Noise. Outskilled. I'm happy I went for the damage with the Pulsar Beast. Okay, I really fucking need to go to the toilet. Jax makes me leak. I'll be back soon. Okay, I'm back. Just 1 Star Fury for the Hopium. What? Yeah, I guess we will look at how we could fit Star Fury in. Perfect. I think so too. Keep stay. Sorry. How are you today? I'm pretty good, because I will have a date after this stream. But now that you're here, true. Believe in the staffs. I'm happy you prayed for me buying codes, because it worked. So this has actually been really fun. I also really want third silhouette, third wish, and all that jazz. And I just want every card. I want them all. I feel like either Maelstrom or Artifact Hunter would be the cut. This is one of my few proactive plays. And it definitely helps a lot if you can play at least a little bit of a board. Because it's not really possible to control the board just with this. Repulsor Beast does help board control with this. And then Starch Fury would also really help, but Time Maelstrom is just too much fun. I think Starch Fury is also fun, but Zenrui has been performing really well, so I don't want to cut that. Stuff. People usually played only 2 of them because yeah, they don't stack, but it's really important to certain matchups to have stuff. Maybe a Komodo for 1 Fury would make the list a lot more inconsistent. And it also means we already have pretty weak turn 1 plays. Cutting that will make it even more likely to have... these are the closest things to good turn 1 plays. Actually, against some factions it's also fine to just play this. They can't really do 2 range damage. And then you play this after, but... This card is really good with 6 artifacts. Even with a low cost one like Ykir, you know, a 1 mana 2/4 is still broken. Cutting both Third Wishes for 1 Fury, 1 Tracer also makes sense. Or get rid of both wishes for 2 Fury. Again, cutting 1 Ankh also kind of makes sense, but... It's very hard to find your 1-off. I would really like to play 2 if I do make room. And again, Tracer is also a star card. Kind of want to... Oh man. Deck building in this game. Show date your Time Maelstrom. Yeah, we will definitely get married after showing that. Yeah, still 2 Tracers. And this is the matchup where you want 3. This one. Magmar 2. Someone just chain considered frees me after trying to Diagonal Blast. Season reset is kinda rough. All the new players trying Diagonal Blast. Just one like 15 wasn't called a Mogging deck. Is that something Mogging did? I know he's kind of infamous, but I wasn't really around in the Duelyst world when Mogging became infamous. Some cards are for Magliers, some are for Jacks. What do? Well, Starch Fury doesn't do much against Jacks. It answers only 40 or 60% of the card, so... I want Fury in here for AoE and face damage, because you force them to play into it. I think I should keep this whole hand. This is really nice to kill something with 3 health and, you know, Lion, Adept, Mystic, Primus Fist. Maybe I should have replaced this. I do have to find Repulsor Beasts and Tracers, so... Okay. Yeah, maybe I should have replaced this, because this is almost never a play. Like, this plus this. That's basically only good if they summon something with 0 attack, which never happens. Because obelisks actually have 2 attack, right? Or if they skip turn 1. And I don't think you should bank on skipping turn 1. If they do skip turn 1, then this is amazing. I think I should still, even though I have blood here to set up the kill on this, I think I should still go phase, right? Because otherwise I can't hit everything on the board. And what if it's the aggro liner with wings? Then if I go here, they could go here. Put the wing here, then I can't hit it. And I can kill it with blood here, so I think we're still gonna go center of the board. I guess there really is not much of a point in hitting something you don't clear anyway and give up the center. Yeah, we have to keep replacing for Tracer and Pulsar. Probably replace this. Maybe I regret not hitting this last turn, then I could just hit it again and play this, which will be hard now. Because I don't want to waste this guy's effect. Okay, now I can waste that guy's effect. And I definitely have to clear something, because there's already way too much mana for the linear player. It's already Archon time. Yeah, Artifact is really not good. The fact that you give them so much mana, like there's... I guess here is okay. Yeah, they can't immo here, even though they can get 6 mana. So I think here is okay, because they clog up, so they can't actually kill it. I know they can with Primus Fist, but this seems too passive. And putting 1 damage into this is nice, actually, then it dies to Blood here and me. I guess it's better to keep this for Provoke than to greet this, even though I don't really value Siphon against Lyo. Repulsor, Tracer, Staff of Ykir would also be good. Hexblades would also be nice in this list. There are like 10 cards I want in this list, 3 of. And I want to fill up the ones I don't have 3 of yet. Even Blind Scourge. Just to make it more consistent, right? The steel combo, because that's also a way to win this matchup. If they play something big and we just steal it. Arclight to Gallia, maybe. I don't have Russia, so would actually be a problem. Lion, that can get rid of my stacks quickly. Okay, I do have another repair guy. Staff. I can get stuff. Actually, fuck. I already have one on my face. Well, I guess I will lose this next turn anyway. Because of celerity and whatnot. So I'll just walk here to deny the mana. I do want to pre-damage this. So then center is best, or is it just nah, it's better to clear a body, I think. And then I don't want to get emote in my face, so here, it will be harder to get the mana, so I think this is correct. I'm not hitting with anything because I need these guys for board control. This is nice. Especially because I just put a new Ankh. But Tracer would be really nice. I have only 2, it's a big problem. Getting rid of 1 Artifact Hunter for a Tracer and then another Artifact Hunter for the Fury? Is that an option? Third Wish. I guess I don't really need attack on my general. I think I should cut Third Wish. Like, it's probably better to cut 2 Third Wish for the third Tracer and then a random one of Hexblade as a way to always have +3 attack on my general, not just the turn I play Third Wish. It's just Third Wish can be nice to not take artifact charges. At least this board will be gone, I think. I think they're going very face. Okay, they make the right play. Still, the board is a lot less threatening. They only have a Dancing Blade that's out of position. That could be nice. If we have Zenrui, this will be perfect to steal this turn. I think I should still deny the mana, right? I don't think it's worth siphoning this to blast like that. I will lose a stack of artifact as well. I could Repulsor Beast play, but repulsoring that is basically just saving 3 damage on this thing. That's all. He will probably want to hit this with his general. So where do I want his general to go? I don't know. I don't know where I want the general to go. Play around Immo a little bit. Oh, we can repair if necessary. And again, Pulsar Beast is nice. We'll probably replace this. I really want to Zenrui, find Zenrui now, of course. Temple Lionheart doesn't really play anything bigger than Dancing Blades though, right? Still, it's nice. I can also just steal a lion without Blind Scourge or something. Or what I did against Solifate in the first test. Repulsor Beast, Zenrui, a Windblade Adept. Or a Silverguard, I guess. That's a pretty cool play. The decks I saw him run had a wide variety of cards because he just liked to run many different options. I mean, it is more fun, but it is a lot less consistent. So probably worse. I should probably have run this away this way. Then this would be out of position if you wanted to get a value trade. Oh, I guess I do need Siphon against Lionheart. So it's not tempo, but Divine Bond. I can play this turn, but I will have full charges anyway. I really want to find Zenrui, then I don't have to waste this card on it. Tracer. I can just play these 3 cards Maybe I shouldn't waste the Repulsor Beast because I will not have an escape against Iron Cliff. Because yeah, it's nice to be able to clear this in this blast line, but I can also just hold on to the Siphon for a bit, which means Tempest gives him a Tombstone, but we do have triples and Rui. So we'll just clear the Dancing Blades. It is very nice to find this card against Lyo. Ace and Rui. Now we can definitely start replacing the Siphons. We even have enough mana for Pulsar Beasts and Rui, so even if he Tempest to kill this off, I just steal the Tombstone. And that's actually super nice, a 0-10 provoke with Blast. Then it will be hard to chase us down. Also, we can steal an Iron Cliff, I just realized. So maybe we do need to Siphon this. Well, we can still replace it because you have two. Thanks, Rui, for coming into my hand. Yeah, that card I definitely don't want to cut. In general, I think Minion Steal is strong with artifacts. Because you don't play a board yourself and they have to play a board, so... Emo? Because I really wouldn't care. Oh, Dancing Blades. I guess that's our steal target. There is a big problem though. It just gets killed by this. So I guess we don't clear the Mystic then. We will play into a huge Imo, huge-ish, but it will not be possible to reach this spot, I don't think. Yeah, it will not be easy to get this Imo. He needs 2 minions for that. Not gonna pre-hit. Yeah, this doesn't die on board now. It does take 4 damage, unfortunately. I don't have First Wish in his deck. I just realized that's also a card I would really like. Imagine First Wish this turn on this. Clear this. That would be amazing. Oh, why did we dispel the tomb? Why? Maelstrom next turn though. So we have a good chance to find Blind Scorch for another big minion and stuff. So it's still nice to have a Zenrui. At least this Imo means my face gets hit only once. This minion will block this. Yeah, still a decent Imo, of course. Sucks that he will probably clear board. Not probably, for sure. Because otherwise this will be a lot stronger, of course. This is our second Ankh. So 75% chance to get stuff from this thing is very nice. So this stuff means we can still play this. Should we risk not getting stuff? Where do we want this if it's not stuff? Because we even have enough mana for stuff and Repulsor Beast. It's 75%. I think I want it here. Thank fuck. That means we replace this. Last wildfire Ankh. Maybe we should have replaced first, so that if we replace into Ankh, we can't get it from Hunter. I'm not sure. This was a really cool turn, I think. Again, the nice ammo spot is hard to reach. And now we have a board and 4 attack, so Maelstrom could be juicy. And it can also help us find the last Blind Scourge in case of Ironcliff. I think Arcan isn't even that big of a deal. We have 7 damage on board. Unless Arcan with Martyrdom, I guess. So Arcan could still suck. It doesn't look like an Arcan list, but you never know. It kind of fits in every deck, right? Should probably replace the Blast. If I hold on to this in my hand, then the next Artifact Hunter will always find Staff. But it's a bad card to keep in my hand. I have only 1 Artifact Hunter left, right? No, I only run 2 Hunters, so this is my last. So no reason to keep this. Unless my artifacts are gone this very turn. Hey, that is an Ironcliff. Then we'll just siphon it and go face. Looks like we really do have to go for the kill. Because this is a bit too much to deal with. Oh. You probably can easily go for the kill then. I'm not gonna preserve artifact charges. We're going for the kill. Yeah, I really don't want to cut my Maelstroms, they're too fun. Replace the no damage and no steal. I'm pretty sure it's just that. Yeah, definitely that. 100% certain. I'll show the max damage, I guess. Which is also playing blood here, but I could have killed the Ironcliff with the general. I should have BM'd. I should have killed the Guardian and blood here. But well, this was a very nice lethal anyway. One second. Oh. No. Okay, we can keep playing a bit more. GG mate, was it you that we played SLS? Yeah, right. GG as well. It's cool to see someone run Duelyst in Lionar, like in one draw. People don't really play that card anymore. What do you think? Is Duelyst good? Of course it's good with Divine Bond, but I mean, how often does it get dispelled or something? No fair though, you took 3 turns in a row. Yeah, it's not fair. It's definitely not fair. That's why I play it. Mushy Mango? Poncho, are you still in chat? Because I really wonder if this is you. Like some smurf. Or do you really have a rival Mango? I want to see that battle. The battle of the mangoes. These both suck against Russians. That's not me. I have like 2 or 3 rival mangoes. Mango Senior is my brother though. Really? There is a Duelyst player who's actually your brother and called Mango Senior? Is he at least your older brother? So many mangoes on Langer. Oh, they also Mango Senior. The 3 Among Us. This has Rush. This doesn't really get value against Russia's Curse faction. I could have double two'd, but we could play the Pyro here and walk here to play around Bone Swarm. Not really worth it. It's hard to play this against Russia's Curse faction. These are super nice, though. I hope they play Obelisks. Then we just win with doubles and Rui or Porto Guardians. I said it in really weird way. Porto Guardians. What accent is that? I feel like I have a lot of... You play that! Well, now I should have played around Bone Swarm by playing this here and me here like I wanted to. Are you sure it's not you, Poncho? Are you sure? It's weird that Blast doesn't counter-attack Blast. Which means I should probably keep this, but I can Zenrui this, but it's not worth it anymore. So instead, I will just make sure to be in his face. Actually, that means I can replace this. That's better for now. No Hexblade, please. I'm already almost dead. We have this now, that's nice. I said no Hexblade, please. Would be really nice if we could... Yeah, I think maybe we should play the Pyro now and not this yet. Because we'll get blasted. I think I should hold on to the whole hand. No, they're playing artifacts. What am I saying? I can replace this in Rui. Yes, they play 2 drops, but... Yeah, I don't think this is as good as a minion. I could put it center. But I think I care more about the mana. Blast Wars. Problem is they will race us. Give Amara. I think I'm better off replacing this than this. Because it looks like I will have to cheese him, as he has way too much damage. We're already at 14. Maybe they kill this because it doesn't counterattack. I will be quite happy with that. Obviously Russia's Curse just wins him the game here. Get rid of this and this. So maybe I should have used this. So there's a 50% chance I keep Blast. I guess Russia's just... Yeah, there we go. I don't even play that card. Should I just concede? Yeah, there's no winning. I wish I had deck space for that card. Yeah, he's my older brother. There's DT Mango and GG2. I don't know who they are. So many mangoes. A reminder, Joseki hates Vet, probably. I feel like Joseki just hates everyone. Because how else would you get that, design philosophy of I have to frustrate my customers. That's good design. 2 wins in my last 10 games. God, I hate this game. Once it hits full raise, my mental health is going down the drain. You could just net deck something good, and then you'll win more, I reckon. Runs no healing, therefore almost dead. Yeah, there was no racing that. I don't have Russias to deal with that stuff, so. Oh, that's sad. All deferred wishes. I guess that's more useful than Maelstrom for now, to have 2 deferred wishes. Oh, you're a face deck. Then I definitely keep these damage mitigation cards. Or at least this looks like a faceplate to me. Night Sorrow. I mean, we have to do something with our lives. We still get a staff out of it at least. They missed turn 1, but we're not necessarily winning. Night Sorrow is definitely a good card. Yep. Why not more aggressively though? Could just put it here and you here. They also have center. It's not really optimal positioning. All these cards look like they're going to be garbage. I guess denied this mana. Maybe that's why he positioned it here, so that if I want to kill it, I have to put myself in a bad spot. Maybe this was actually correct. And they just have a 5-head. We are getting some bursts. That's not bad. Because this does look like a deck we have to raise. I'm not sure yet. These are all pretty normal cards for any deck. Sarlacc. I really don't know anymore then. Guess I will steal it. I think it's better to steal this thing and dispel this though. Then I draw 2 cards. And I don't think I can make good use of... I know this is a 3-drop and this is a 2-drop, but I don't have any synergy for an Undying minion. I should play around Grasp, I guess. I think we can go face. This is all damage. And we have a big board, so we can just go face. Oh, News and Ruby can be pretty nice. Yeah, there is a Grasp. That's the second. Oh, it is some kind... What is it now? Is it Burn or Sarlacc? I don't get it. Maybe just steal that as well. Because I don't have a great blast yet. Yeah, I don't have the blind scorch combo, so Rev is just Rev. Should I just play this for face damage? Problem is that he can then clear my artifact and then I can't... No, okay, I can blast Third Wish to kill Rev, actually, so... It's fine to do face. They have only one grasp left, so I don't expect a good grasp play here. All the Ankhs. Rev. No, Rustcrawler. What? You play face cards, but also Rustcrawler? At least it didn't hit my Ankh. Maybe I shouldn't replace the Ankh then. Like, I mean the second one. So one grasp, one Night Sorrow left. I think I can replace the Siphon. Yeah, I think this plus this will always answer Rev. So I don't think I need this. You also don't need double blast, but they have this, so. And it actually does give 2 more damage to Aurora's Tears, so. We only have 1 Zenrui left. So maybe we just waste this as a way to preserve health or board. We don't have much to do this turn. We can go here with Third Wish. Well, we can just blot here that actually. Yeah, I guess blot here this. Only 1 grasp left, so I think I can play into it. Oh, now we don't have an answer to Rev anymore. Well, oh no, I don't block off my face as well. I don't know what I'm thinking. Well, too late now. But in that case, we do play around grasp a little bit. No, we can still answer Rev with this plus this, even if this gets cleared. Oh, we have all the blind scorches. Yep. That's why I kept the next Ankh. Third Wish. I don't like that. It's my card. Are you going face? Wow. That's actually crazy. I need only 2 damage. Come on. So I'm really happy I kept this, because I wouldn't have 2 damage otherwise. Okay, I got more than 2 damage now. I will not BM too much, because he seems like a newer player. We'll just teach him why you don't go face there. Because 2 damage is not a whole lot. You had always anyway with Ankh. Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, I saw that 2 damage, if that's what you mean. I'll replay this after I actually get a game. I always get kicked out of the chat just as I press enter. That would actually be a nice quality of life if you don't get kicked out of chat when you queue into a game, or that at least it saves your text that you put into the box. One of the two, doesn't really matter. Whatever is easier to code, I guess. Hey, you're in chat, right? It's not exactly the same name, but accidentally. It's fine. Don't worry. Mangoes don't exist. There is one in chat. You're having the mango duel now. This answers turn 1 boar. And this is a nice opener, so I think I'll just keep it. I don't want to draw my artifacts against Songhai. It's not useful. Yeah, boar. So I think I'll just kill that with Third Wish. Oh, we lost. Yeah, because these things just get eaten by boar. So you can go here with turn 1 Third Wish. But I think this position is still better. Even though you can do this. Doesn't seem to be good. I said I don't want to find artifacts against Songhai. So why do I keep this? These and these are nice draws though. No Russias in his list is big feels bad, man. Okay, I don't think I need Siphon because I will have this for Fox anyway. I'll just deny the mana with this sucky 2/2. Siphon back is nice. We really just have to hope they play Fox, otherwise we still don't have anything to do. Well, maybe Pulsar Beast can be okay. If this lives somehow. It's not likely against Songhai. Good game. GG. Trying another summon deck if you're curious. Another summoning is a cool deck. Crazy card. It really is a crazy card. Yay, we win! Which one? I guess Pulsar Beast so that we can Pulsar a minion into the Fox. Like, we can pump this guy's health next turn, so I guess we don't hit, even though to get rid of a charge. There's no point in getting rid of a charge if we can't get rid of everything, I think. This is too slow against Songhai. It's also nice that I protect the Fox, I guess, by not hitting, because I want 2 fires. Not 1. Because yeah, they could otherwise Saber Spine Seal Phase to clear. Phoenix Fire is very nice to have against Songhai. I can't repulse a beast anything into my Fox. No, I can. And a very good target at that. So I have to play this, otherwise I can't reach it. Which means I can't Wildfire Ankh, but we have to deal with that. I can't even blast it either, so I know I can also just siphon it, I guess. And then get some big boys, relatively big boys. Yeah, I think that's... But if we... No, we still have mana for Phoenix Fire. So then we can get rid of the Blood Rage Mask. So yeah, we do have to suicide this, otherwise I can't clear the Blood Rage. But that's fine, I like getting rid of the Blood Rage. Why is it not gone? Oh, now it is. Was some visual bug. Pretty bad draws, but we are very ahead thanks to the Fox steal. Okay, kind of slow, which is nice. I would like it if you don't kill the Komodo, I guess. It is Songhai, so I should raise. So maybe I don't even replace these cards. It's a pretty inefficient burst, but... Oh. Well, I can also kill that with my face like this, so I can still replace this. And I also have a Phoenix Fire. So yeah, I don't think I need this. I should be able to clear everything quite easily. Yep, we can also steal it. It's not a great steal. It's probably better to keep for Fox. Just these two cards. It would be nice to buff this. So maybe this plus this. In case... No, yeah, in case they play Tracer, maybe I should put it here. It's not really out of position, it can still hit him anywhere. It will be easier to block, that's true, but... I'm basically just playing is to set up this and to buff this thing, so that I can go face with it. I'll get rid of you. I don't have first wish, so... I could steal 4 wins. Still pretty bad hand, but at least not horrible for killing him. And that's the point of the game, right? Hey, we can steal that too, of course. No inner focus, please. Oh, inner focus. Still worth stealing. I'm just a bit afraid of the face damage we're eating now. You really shouldn't be able to lose against Songhai after stealing a Fox. But we are pretty much dead. So I guess this is useless then, because we're gonna Zenrui it. Because these at least give me damage. It's a pity I can only dispel enemy minions. Because I want to make room for the fire. Waste that here. I mean, Phoenix Fire is much more likely to give me good damage than a tier, right? Yeah, I will waste a tier. Maybe I will get it. Looks like I will regret wasting the tier. It now does 4 damage while Phoenix Fire does 3. At least that 3 damage is ranged. This is not unless I get blast. We could be dead. 5 cards, 8 mana is quite a lot. At least we are at 13 health. So 4 regular burst cards doesn't kill us. They would need 4 burst cards and Blood Rage Mask or something. Okay, that looks like you're dead. Maybe Juxt here, there. It does heal. Three Saber Spine Seals kills me now, right? Yeah. So he could have a gold hand. Oops. Actually, 2 Saber Spine Seals, 1 Phoenix Fire is also possible. Yeah, this is kind of the same as Blood Rage Mask. Okay, that's 1. Whoa. 2. We don't see what he played. It was very weird. I don't know if you saw this visual bug as well, but I was only at 2 health. But we didn't see what cards they played. I guess double Saber Spine or something. But they didn't have the third. Okay, was pretty close. Kiwis don't exist. Wait, you're also right. Always forget. Yeah, we don't have any Kiwi players, right? We had Juno Pro and we still have humans. And apparently Zoan is also Aussie. So we had plenty of Aussies. But no Kiwis, I don't think. Denki Wiener, also hello to you. I saw Zero Foxes stolen this entire weekend, rare as fuck. And I stole 2. I'm so bad, lol. I feel like I could have lethal or something if I didn't replace bad. GG. You know what? We will look at the game from your perspective and give you advice. Unless you don't want advice, kind of rude to force advice onto you. It is when you can actually have mains on the board or just trying to tweak, find right minions to play. Sarlacc is definitely cool with it. What else is cool with that? Just big minions, right? If you want, I can tell you. I want advice. Okay, let's go then. I guess I should first ask, do you have... The problem with Songhai advice is the advice I will give you, some other players will totally disagree with. And it's how many Heaven's Eclipses do you have in your deck? Because personally, if I play 2, then if you have this kind of strong opening, I would probably not replace it. If you have 3, I would definitely replace it. Especially if you also have 3 Foxes, which I assume you do. But I think actually you should just replace the Blood Rage Mask because it's Vitruvian. Well, you did know I don't have Russias, but yeah. Normally you don't know, and almost all Vitruvian players do play triple Russias. So I think you should replace this card. And if you replace this card, you also replace Heaven's Eclipse. Against other matchups, you would definitely play this plus this, I think. Probably replace the Heaven's Eclipse. This against Vitruvian is only good for Doomcasters, and Pyros. You knew I played Pyro, so you should probably hold on to this. Replace this. Well, again, you know I don't have Russias. Maybe we should just look at the game where you don't know what's in the deck. Let's just pretend you don't know what I am, okay? Then equipping this is wrong because of Russia's curse. Against other factions, it's fine. Maybe except Songhai Mirror, because if you play Blood Rage Mask first, then they play it second and get rid of it. But against the other 4 factions, this is a strong start, I would say. I'm pretty sure... anyway, but yeah, it's so hard with Songhai. There's so many things to consider. So here you should get rid of Inner Focus, which you do, right? Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, it's just unlucky, I guess. Usually Vitruvian doesn't clear Boar, but if I had Russia's Curse, then that would also have cleared Boar and your mask. I might even have Russia's First Wish, and then I don't even take damage from the Boar. So again, in this matchup, you don't go for this Boar Blood Rage opener. It's too risky. Boar Heartseeker, on the other hand, that's just GG against that. So yeah, you have the Ghost Lightning for that. You also have a Boar. So against Vitruvian, they can't really answer this. This is not a card to replace against Vet. Especially because you know I play artifacts, right? I think you should get rid of Saber Spine here instead of Inner Focus. Inner Focus is a lot more versatile because Phoenix Fire does a similar thing to this. They're definitely not the same, but at least it's similar. And there's nothing that is like Inner Focus. Besides, Inner Focus also usually does +3 damage, but again, it's more versatile. This is nicer in the late game when you go for the kill. So yeah, I would have replaced Saber Spine here, not Inner Focus. You know, you got the Fox, so Inner Focus Fox is pretty nice. So here I think you... Yeah, you definitely play the Ghost Lightning, of course. So again, it's hard to give advice because we know what's in the decks, right? But Zenrui is a reason to board this instead of play Fox, or at least put the Fox here. You see, I can't Zenrui here, 5 mana. This is the blind spot for Zenrui. I would put it here. I have to come close to the Fox anyway to knock off charges, and you have Juxed, or at least I hope you have Jux. You should play Jux. You should play 3 Jux. So you should have put the Fox here. Then I could have still buffed this, but this will be the only way to play around Zenrui. So then you just have to accept that I can buff this with an artifact. So again, you could have maybe bored, but nah, the board would have died at the end of your turn. So that wouldn't have been great either. So you could have hit this with your face and then bore Saber Spine, seal my face. I think that is good, or put the Fox here. So it depends on if you want to go face or clear board. Actually, the display would have cleared board because you hit this with your own face. You do go 1 up if you do that. Wow, I take a long time. Come on, you were so slow. Is it really that hard to steal a Fox? That's what I'm gonna do. Why the thinking? Okay, let's see what you can do the next turn after I move this Komodo. Do you already have a good play here? I mean, you usually just lose against this, so it's not really fair to criticize. Well, yeah, you could have played around some Rui, but... So you can bore here, put the Chakri here, kill it off, Saber Spine Seal to kill it in one go, and then I get only one fire, which I have to spend on your Chakri. That's one line of play I see here. Not sure if that's the best yet, because you have to replace. Because you can also... Normally I would replace one Saber Spine Seal, but there's also... Since you're so far behind, you can also replace the Chakri, because you will go face with this boar and 2 Saber Spine Seals. So that's up to you. I think that is just a playstyle thing, or is it not? Maybe you should always go face here, because you're too far behind. So then going face is the only way you can still win. This is hard to answer for that. Yeah, they can siphon it, but then you can juxt it in for 4 damage still. Doesn't die to Phoenix Fire they will get from the Fox. But yeah, there is a decent-ish board clear play, right? Put the boar here, Chakra here, kill, walk here, Saber Spine Seal to kill this in one shot. Does leave this, which sucks, and the Chakra dies to the Phoenix Fire. I think I would personally replace the Chakra so that I can maybe go face. Because this is a lot of damage. This is 9 without Blood Rage and 11 with Blood Rage. And then you hit my face. And then you do 13 damage. And that's a lot, right? Then I have only 11 left. Which means you only need to get 3 burst cards. Because you're not in danger of dying yet. So yeah, that's what I would have done. Replace Chakri for more burst. Let's see what you do. I don't even remember. Oh, you replaced that thing. Yeah, it's not... Like I said, it's hard for Vet to answer that thing. Basically impossible. Well, this could just get siphoned, and then it's only 1 damage. But it's not totally wrong, because this can do much more burst with Inner Focus. So I do agree, either replace that or that. Not sure what's better. But I do agree with replacing one of those, because again, I think you should go face. And this is usually more damage, but you do absolutely need Inner Focus. Otherwise it does no damage out of hand. And then Fox Suicide, Boar Suicide, and play a Chakri. So yeah, you do play around me getting a Phoenix Fire to deal with that. If you don't know what's in my deck, then this play is definitely not correct, because Russia's Curse just gets rid of it. And then I have 4 more mana, a Lantern Fox, this thing. You will be way too far behind, and just Siphon is enough too. You do know that I don't have Russias. Is this play better than the older board clear play that I said, where you put the boar here, Chakra here? Maybe. Maybe this is better than the other board clear play that I said. But in any case, you should have gone face. So that's my advice. And you have a pretty good face hand potentially, because of Mana Vortex, Heaven's Eclipse. I would have been at 11 health now, and you would be here with nothing on the board. And then I would do a bunch of damage with my board, and then maybe you could kill me. And maybe you would have an extra turn. Hard to say, of course. But I guess the real advice is, don't play this into Zemrui. Back off and put it here. Yeah, this is not really something you can see coming, especially if you don't know my deck. This is not really common at all. Now get rid of Blood Rage. So you should definitely replace Ghost Lightning here. Let's see if you do that, because it doesn't actually clear anything and it doesn't do damage. Yeah, that's correct. So here I think you should Mana Vortex, Heaven's Eclipse first and see what you get before you commit to any play. That's what you do, I think. Yeah. So that's also correct, I think. Here we have a lot of options. You do have the damage to raise me, so yeah, you could have maybe won if you did the face play I said earlier. Because you can play double Saber Spine Seal into face this as a distraction, and so that you don't overdraw, because you'll draw three cards because of Mana Vortex. So I actually do think you have to play 3 cards. So I guess Phoenix Fires are actually out of the question, even though Phoenix Fire this is pretty nice. But yeah, I don't think you can go for board clears. It will probably still take 2 turns for me to kill you anyway, and you have so much burst. So I think you should consider Heartseeker here, and you go here double Saber Spine Seal or just triple Saber Spine Seal. I think holding on to the Saber Spine Seal is correct, because you can get Blood Rage Mask or Chakra in a Focus or 4 Winds. And this doesn't have Rush. This kind of has Rush. You do need to be able to hit something into my face with this, but still. So yeah, I think it was correct to double Saber Spine Seal face, put the Heartseeker here. Will also delay my damage, because I'll probably waste a Phoenix Fire on it or something that I get from this Stolen Fox. Let's see what you do. That's a fucking gas hand. Okay, that's what you do. It makes sense, but you don't draw 3 cards now, which you could have. You don't push face damage. And again, I think you should go face because you're so far behind. That's the thing with Songhai. You shouldn't always just go brainless face, but if you know you've already lost and your only way out is killing, then that's what you should do. Because 1 Heartseeker against 7 mana, 6 cards, a little bit of board, and you don't have anything to play for the board yourself, means you should go face. And yeah, you could indeed have won, I think. This hand is so gas. It's actually crazy. 3 mana, 9 damage. And the rest is also damage. Yeah, I make the weird play here, the Tracer Blast artifact. Stop thinking so much. I'm really slow. I'm not that slow when I don't stream, by the way. Commentating costs a lot of brain power, I guess. Yeah, you shouldn't have replaced that. It's your most efficient damage in the deck. 3 mana 9 damage is crazy. Like, that's half my life almost. So yeah, you shouldn't have replaced that. What should you have replaced is the question. Maybe, because maybe nothing. So you had 3 Lantern Fox in a focus. I guess you should have replaced the Phoenix Fire. Yeah, because you can always get fire from this. You either don't replace at all, because it's almost the max amount of damage you can have, or you replace the Phoenix Fire. I think replacing the Phoenix Fire was correct, because Blood Rage Mask actually is an increase in damage. That would be pretty much the only way to improve the hand, but you'll get fires from this anyway with Inner Focus, so. Pretty sad that my advice is mostly go face. At least there was one other advice, play around Zenrui with the Fox on 5 mana. So what do we actually do here? Yeah, Phoenix Fire face, Inner Focus, double Saber Spine Seal face, all face is correct. Is that what you do, or do you put one Phoenix Fire here? Okay, so don't... wait, what? Why couldn't you... Anyway, you had to... Double Saber Spine Seal is strictly better here than this, because Phoenix Fire doesn't care about anything. But this, you have to be able to connect with my face. So provoke or blocking means you can't do damage with this unless you draw Inner Focus or Taskbore. And even then, again, provoke could stop it. So when you can play these, it's better. Because this card doesn't really care about anything. Only Prophet of the White Palm stops it, I think. Yeah, and it also empties your hand more, which is nice for Heaven's Eclipse if you top deck that. The only reason why this is better is Blood Rage Mask on later turns, then you have more procs, but I think that's too risky. Because again, this is less versatile than this, it's also more damage. Yeah, you do have room for the Phoenix Fire, so it's not that bad, but that's also a reason to do double Saber Spine Seal if this thing had 3 health or something. They would make room for 2 Phoenix Fires. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you're gonna see it the next turn, right? I will block myself in. You will not, and you will not have a way to deal the Saber Spines to my face because I go here. Well, Phoenix Fire still hits me when I'm here. And I waste Aurora's Tears here to make room for a fire. You've played only one Inner Focus, so not a horrible chance to get a second one. Is that lethal? Chuck your Inner Focus is 2 damage, then 6, then 10, then 11, and you can juxt to make room for your general. So you should replace 4 Winds, because your deck's dead next turn, so your only out is Inner Focus. Well, let's see if there's also an out with 4 Winds. So 4 Winds, and then you juxt it. Then you can walk here. So that's 1 damage. And then this does 8, is 9, 11 with your general. Okay, that's actually difficult then. So you either replace this for Inner Focus lethal, or you replace this for... You don't have more Saber Spine Seals. Yeah, if you top deck a spell, then it's 1-off lethal, except if it's Phoenix Fire. If you replace this in a focus, you cry, because then this will be lethal. And this replace would be in a focus is actually 2 damage off even, because you can't inter-focus anything. But this replace can give you Phoenix Fire or a Blood Rage Mask. So I guess, wow, Songa is so complicated, right? How can you think about this in a short time? So I guess replacing this is correct, because you have only 2 inner focuses left, but you have, I don't know how many Phoenix Fires left, and 2 Blood Rage Mask. So there is a higher chance for lethal replacing this, because I'm pretty sure you have at least 1 Phoenix Fire and 2 Blood Rage, while you have only 2 inner focus. So yeah, I think I found the right play, right? Replace this, gives a higher chance for lethal. So it depends on what you've already played in the game, what you need to replace here. You see, Songar is skillful. I know it sucks to play against it sometimes, but you don't have these decisions with Magmar or Lionar, but especially Magmar. You don't have to keep track of the cards you played as much. Oh yeah, you were sad. You replaced the Chakri into inner focus. That would have been lethal, right? Chakri 2, 10, 11, yeah. So you replaced into lethal, so sad. Wrong card was replaced. But no, actually we just said this was the correct replace. Statistically more likely. So it's just unlucky, I guess. Happens. Is there a board clear play that keeps you alive? No, right? No. Well, chucks these. Go up. Waste the Saber Spine Seals. How much do you heal then? 3. Then you're at 10 health. Nah, you would still be dead. So you just lost on the replays, even though you made the right replays. So yeah, you misplayed a bit some turns, but this turn was just unlucky. We don't need to watch the rest, right? You will put me to 2. So yeah, Blood Rage Mask would have won, or Phoenix Fire. But yeah, we know what happens here. You are 2 damage off, and then you die. Okay, I ignored chat a lot. You were probably talking about my advice. I replaced my Chakri instead of something else. 3 foxes. I have 2 of everything that you see in my deck. Okay, that's good. I forgot about Russias. That's greedy for Saber Spine, I don't know why. Well, later you replaced one of your 3 Saber Spines, then you should have been greedy. I kind of completely forgot that you were running in your deck. Oh, okay. Want to see an ineffective White Widow Lionar deck? I do want to see it, but it doesn't mean I will play it. But I do want to see it, at least. Yeah, looking back, I should have gone for face. I had so much damage, yeah. Brain high. Yeah, I wasn't sure which replace to go for on the last turn. Well, you did replace the correct thing, I'm pretty sure. I think I took all cards into consideration, and that was the statistically most likely way to replace into lethal. So I guess the biggest mistake was play Fox into Zanrui. And the second biggest mistake was not going face after. Otherwise you didn't play bad, I don't think. Well, okay, the Blood Rage Mask play was also incorrect turn 1, because it was for Vitruvian. And again, against Songa you also shouldn't do that. Against all the matchups, seems totally fine. Especially if you have Heaven's Eclipse. So if you don't play against Songa or Vet, and you have Tuskbore, Blood Rage, Heaven's Eclipse, I think you just keep everything. I think that seems like a good start. You just Tuskbore Steal Mana, equip Blood Rage, and hope you have a turn to play with your 2 draws plus replace. And yeah, well, you're very likely to have a play, because Tuskbore is not likely to die. You can at least play top spore. It will go back to your hand. But if the top spore dies, then it's especially nice to have your Heaven's Eclipse, because your hand size will be low. In general, Heaven's Eclipse is pretty key for spell high. That's why I do like Solas version, which has 3 Heaven's Eclipse. Most people don't like to play 3 of that card. But watching him play convinced me 3 Heaven's Eclipse is the way. Oh, I'm bad at playing around Zenrui and Blade. I mean, Zenrui can sometimes be impossible to play around, so... but that's only in the late game if you're cornered. In the early game you can usually play around it. Just takes practice, I guess, and thinking. Dancing Blades, you can almost always play around it. Definitely not always, especially against some factions. Like if you play around Dancing Blades against Magmar, you play into Mecanter, that kind of shit. But yeah, it just means summon it behind your back, or a minion's back. If you want, you can give it a quick spectate. It was a disaster. I will spectate it then. It's hard to remember things, but I'm sure I'll remember things if I play more. Yeah, you just need practice. Yeah, 3 Eclipse 100%. I agree nowadays. Solofit changed my mind. Sunkist, are you villain? Or are you actually Sunkist? I imagine you added me, right? I think you told me today already you're a villain. Yeah, you told me in chat. For some reason, turning on real time means it doesn't desync the animations and the plays, so real time times 4 is the way, I guess. There we have it. White Widow actually good against Swarm. No, you don't have anything to do here because they stole your mana, FeelsWeirdMan. I wouldn't replace that, no. Because I think you should have played Circle of Life. Well, is this an advice game or just a watch game? Let's just watch. So I could give advice again this turn, but let's just watch. Unless you actually wanted advice, but then bad luck for you, I guess. Even times 4 is pretty slow. I noticed with myself as well. Ow. That sound was so loud. Actual counter against White Widow. Casual 6 for 2 mana. I'm pretty sure you just got countered by Sarlacc. Your deck doesn't look that bad so far. This is the only bad card so far. Sarlacc eating all the pinks. I appreciate the advice, but the deck is beyond saving. It's just so poor, or maybe it's me. So far, I see only one bad card, so... Cocked up by a single Sarlacc, yeah, I'm not surprised with that White Widow stuff. So you could run Sunbloom or Lightbender. Then this wouldn't happen. Yeah, some advice I guess would be... This would have been much better than this, because it dies to Night Sorrow. And if this gets lured, the spells will still cost one more, so this would have been much stronger than Ironcliff, especially against Abyss. In any matchup, but especially against Abyss. Are you gonna try to kill this with replaces? It's not possible, but... Yeah, Martyr is correct. There's the lure. Circle of Life is nice here. You should walk it into the tile to get a Silver Guard out. Oh, you do. If only the damage was properly random instead of prioritizing splitting it between targets. Oh really? It prioritizes splitting? Split randomly. So it's random, but it's also split? I thought it would be... I don't know. I guess only the devs can check. If, or maybe you just notice when playing. Because when I read this text, I feel like it can hit the same target as well. Because it's still split damage. Even if it hits the same minion twice, it's still split. Not among minions, but the damage itself is split. And it says 2 damage split. So, I don't know. Card text is hard. Especially in Duelyst where you have so little space to write. But it would be... Why did they buff this card? Like, it's... If that's the case, it prioritizes splitting. I think it's a buff compared to the 2 damage randomly. Because this at least... Now it at least is attack against Swarm. And before it was a card that didn't do anything. It's still very bad, but at least it's a weird tech against Swarm, a weird tech against Jax. Yeah, maybe I should play this in Vitruvian. If it's guaranteed to split, Then it's the closest thing Vet has to an answer to Jax, right? Starts Fury plus this. You should definitely move up to protect yourself. Well, now if you do that, yeah. Now it's good again to go here. Yeah, so far I really didn't see bad cards except this thing. Because even this thing, I think it's a bit underrated. If it's just one of your 2-drops to play, then it's nice to get an extra replays. It makes it much more likely you see the cards you need. You shouldn't cut Windblade or Lion for this, by the way. But after that you still need a 2-drop, right? So, but this card is just bad. You probably need to martyr your own Ironcliff. Unless you replace into Divine Bond, Lore Master Divine Bond. I don't know if you play Bond, but... yeah, if you do have Divine Bond in his deck, then you should have replaced first. For Divine Bond with what's his name? Alcuin Divine Bond. Pretty sure that it was lethal before you martyrdomed him. Yeah, that's definitely lethal. Before the martyr. And you can also hit face with this. But yeah, maybe you just don't run Divine Bolt. That's something that's really awkward about this card, that you sometimes have to commit to a play before replacing. Like if the turn you play this, you have to play this and then replace. And replacing last is bad. That's another reason why this card is bad. Because you have to replace last. Well, not last, but midway. And you could have probably martyred your Ironcliff here. Somewhere in this turn. Because 2 damage is not a lot. This is an epic now. That's very relevant for Gauntlet, actually. Epic as well. I didn't really check out the rarities that much. This is a nerf to Lionheart Gauntlet, that it's a rare instead of a basic. Well, actually, I don't know yet how they will change Gauntlet. Maybe it will not be based on rarities anymore. Which was pretty much the only point of rarity in Duelyst, besides selling packs, I guess. And people not getting the rarities. But you got a lot of legendaries and epics in Duelyst. And they're gonna make it even more generous, so... But yeah, I guess they wouldn't have changed the rarities if not for Gauntlet, right? What other reason? I don't know yet. We have to see what the plan is, right? for monetization and stuff, and Gauntlet. I hope Gauntlet does get released on the actual release date. I'm quite curious about the new Gauntlet. So many new tools got changed. Some of them went from garbage to garbage. Some of them even went from garbage to even garbage in Gauntlet, even though they used to be decent in Gauntlet before. The Gauntlet meta will be very different, like if you look at the new tools and the rarity changes. And thank fuck no Riva or Ragnora in Gauntlet anymore. That was really not fun. The BBSs, I mean. Gauntlet has never been properly balanced in this game. CPG never cared about it. Even before BBSs is what I mean. No, Divine Bond, only White Widow. Then I guess I just got unlucky repeatedly, never see playing White Widow again. You can play Keeper, like Craze did. Did someone say this after is going to be up for the week now? Yep. Nice, right? Because the Kickstarter was such a success. They have only 3 cards. You could actually win. You're also above rev range, so... Triple Regalia. This allows you to kill revs with your face. What are you supposed to do against this card without Rustcaller? If you're not an aggro deck. It's such a strong card. It's definitely better than any 4-drop minions. You said this deck was doing garbage, but I'm pretty sure you have lethal. Not that bad if you win, right? You know what's cool with White Widow in Lion-R? This card. I didn't see this card in your deck. This allows you to draw 2 cards whenever you replace. If you put this on White Widow. It's a 0 effect, so it has to be near your general to draw the cards. And then you can play a really low curve, like with Beam Shocks and stuff, and Aegis Barrier to protect your White Widow. What else? That's it, I guess. Still, it's pretty good synergy. All the factions don't have anything with it, I think. And yeah, you can play Keeper to copy White Widows and to copy Aether Masters. Yeah, McLinar is great. No, you're right, it was a very bad argument. Not a bet if you win doesn't mean anything, yeah. Protoss is pretty good 4-drop. The problem with Protoss is Night Sorrow exists and Zenrui exists. If those cards didn't exist, I think it would indeed be good. But those cards are a bit too common. Yeah, I don't think it would be bad otherwise, right? 7 health is pretty crazy. Well, to attack does suck, but the effect is good at least. I think if Zerui and Nightsoar are for some reason not in the game, then Purgatos would be good if you play Primus Fist and some buff card like Greater Fortitude or something. Because 2 attack is still pretty bad even without Zerui and Nightsoar. But it has potential at least. 4 attack on defense, yeah, but only if hitting the general. Dice to net select 2, yeah. What's RS? Maybe it's RuneScape. That's the only RS I know about. But Widow's Linear Blessing is the backbone of my Albi's deck. It's incredibly well last network test. Yeah, I lost to that, I remember. I didn't lose to White Widow, but I lost to the Albeast in the deck. I got bonded. Yeah, RuneScape. I was pretty addicted to RuneScape as a kid. I did revisit it as an adult as well, but I never got the same kind of addiction as back then, which is good actually. But yeah, RS was definitely fun. I think I should eat lunch at 1 p.m. and get ready for the date. Unfortunately, well, no, I shouldn't say that. So rude. I've played it on and off for way too long, couldn't take a break from it all. Yeah, that's what RuneScape does, right? Everybody knows this. You never really quit RuneScape. You always go back randomly for short times or long times. Unfortunately, you have a date. What time is your date? 4 p.m. So less than 3 hours. But I didn't eat breakfast yet, and I have to travel 1 hour, and I didn't take a shower yet, and so on. I have to stop being a nerd, you know. It's midday. Yeah, I live in Japan. Well, I could make it less than 1 hour, Bladum, but I prefer walking to public transport. Even though public transport in Japan is very good, I just, if I can walk it, I will. It's just my thing. I'm not gonna eat in the train. That's bad manners in Japan. Invite you to come play Duelyst. Well, I've already met her twice, even though I only met her last week. So I guess we're bonding pretty fast. Like normally you don't meet someone so fast in the first, like so many times in the first week, right? And she does actually like games. But she mostly likes Pokemon though. So if I can somehow convince her that Duelyst is like playing Pokemon, then maybe I can have her on stream and learn the game. She doesn't know I'm a world champion. No. Maybe she will know at some point. The devs are obsessed with Pokemon. I know Cybon is really into it. And I know TM87 is of course into it. And there was another TM. And I think Carol and Jay also played Pokemon. Or at least they did. Pokemon Showdown. I also used to play that actually. Pokemon Showdown. But I got sick of the RNG. RNG always scares me away at some point. Just like Duelyst did in the Duelyst times. Yeah, indeed, Mogwai was also into Pokemon, yeah. True. I mean, I played Pokemon for years, and I also love Duelyst. Maybe the cards are a little bit like Pokemon. And there's the Pokemon card game. It's unbelievable. Which other devs, though? I can only think of Cybon. Yeah, sure, old Mogwai Pokemon fits, that old Mogwai Duelyst fits. Easy transition. Also, but I don't see her being convinced Pokemon like Duelyst. I also don't know how to do that. I don't think they're similar. I don't see any similarities. Except that the cards are kind of like Pokemons that you collect. Just like in-game or with the card game. Actually, her job, one of her part-time jobs now, is teaching the Pokemon TCG to people. Because she works at a Pokemon center. I didn't know that exists, but in Japan that exists. You have Pokemon centers here. and workers can teach the card game to customers there. So she does know how to play the card game. Maybe the transition will not be that hard then. Sometimes showdown stuff gets posted in the dev server. Ferocca is maybe the most obsessed. Pokemon RNG sucks so bad. Yeah, it really does. Focus Blast PTSD. Yeah, maybe that's why I also don't like to play RNG cards in Duelyst. Because of Pokemon Showdown or PTSD. RNG is by no means game defining. In Pokemon, it's definitely game defining. I totally disagree. In Duelyst, it's not game defining because of the card reworks like Jaxi and stuff. Unless you play Rampats, but even then most games are winnable-ish. Nah, I think Pokemon RNG is very important. I know some people have consistently higher win rates than others. It's not 100% RNG, but it's definitely game defining. You play your Pokemon on the board and they have stats and stuff. Yeah, right. Like a 1-2 is kind of like attack and special attack and defense and speed, right? We just have 2 stats instead of 5 stats. That's not that big of a difference. Actually means this game is easier, right? We have 3 stats less. I want to live in South Korea or Japan at some point. I don't know where you're from, Sunkist, but if you're from a so-called native English-speaking country, it's so fucking easy to move to Korea. Like I'm actually jealous, which is not really fair because like people from Philippines or Vietnam have a much harder time getting in than me. But still, if you're from the US or UK or Australia or South Africa, what's the rest? New Zealand, Ireland, Canada. If you're from one of those countries, it's very easy to move to South Korea. Then those are the only countries for which it's easy. I'm from Canada. Yeah, then you're from one of 8 or something countries in the world for who it's easy to move to South Korea. And all the other countries, it's hard. So even for me, even though I'm from a European country, but at least I have free tourist visa. Like I don't need a visa to be a tourist. So, but if you're from Canada, you can be an English teacher in Korea very easily, and the wage is actually good. In Japan, wage for English teachers is not good. So I would recommend Korea. In general, Korea is much better if you don't speak the local language, because Koreans are pretty good at English. So I would recommend become an English teacher in South Korea. It's very easy to move because the company arranges everything for you. They even get you a room and it's included in your wage. The room is included in the wage and the wage is pretty good. And they even pay for your plane tickets and so on. So I would do that if I were you. It's very easy to find an English teacher job in Korea, even though it's actually a good job there. But I guess not many people dare to move to another country, maybe that's why. The Pokemon CCG is perhaps the most misunderstood game of all time. I've played a proper game of it in my entire childhood. Same. We traded the cards and we played games with it, but never the actual game. Never the actual card game. Crits got nerfed to 1.5, which helps a lot. Yeah, and I know Paralyze is also less RNG now, but it's still very important. What makes it easier if you care to share, because you can be an English teacher. Because it's very hard to get a working visa for both countries. Like it's hard to find a job unless you have super specialized knowledge. For example, Mazer could move to Japan because he does like really high-end software architecture or something. I don't know, man. I'm not a tech guy, but he has extremely specific knowledge and he's very good at it. If you don't have that and you don't have a good studies, good luck getting a work visa. But for some reason, there's an exception for English teachers. You don't need any good qualifications. I don't know how it is in Japan, but South Korea, all they ask, you must have finished a studies. But it can be the most useless studies at a community college if you have such a thing in Canada. It doesn't matter. It can be any school after high school, any studies. It doesn't have to be related to teaching or English at all, just anything. And then you can go. No, it was Gen 5, I believe, or 6. Thanks for the info. You've just filled me with a lot of hope. Yeah, it's actually easy for you. I'm serious. You can look on fucking Craigslist Seoul, and there will be hundreds of job posts every day. I messaged so many of them, but they could never give visa because I don't have the right passport. So yeah, I hope you finish the studies. Then you can go, like within a month or something. Unless it got changed twice. Speed drop got nerfed from 1.4 to 1.2. Well, sleep also got nerfed. You don't have 4-turn sleep anymore, right? Only 3-turn. So that's a little bit less RNG too. Yeah, funnel wave accuracy is 90 instead of 100. I did kind of keep up with the game for a bit. For computer science, hopefully I can get something a bit more lucrative than English teacher there. Yeah, then maybe you can get a proper work visa, not English teaching visa. But the thing is, English teaching is actually paid well in Korea, not in Japan. So if you really want to go to Japan, then focus on your computer science. Do keep in mind that working in Korea and Japan is pretty tough. And it's probably less tough in an English teaching school than in like a tech company. The thing is, Mazer actually likes working all day. He likes that culture. So, but if you have a more Western mindset where you actually want to have free time, then working in Japan can be pretty tough. Sleep used to be disgusting because swapping out resets your sleep timer. I did a teaching job abroad course, but when I got to Hanoi, I didn't like it. Too busy and polluted. Well, Japanese cities have clean air. Seoul also has a slight pollution problem in the air, but not as bad as China or India. Not even comparable. And there are places in Korea that don't have much of an air problem, like in Jeju, which is kind of like the Hawaii of Korea. And they also look for English teachers there. Then you'll be in a more remote location, but it's actually totally worth it. Jeju is amazing. It's like, yeah, like the Korean Hawaii, except it's not one big mall with tourists. So it's a better Hawaii. And yeah, you can easily find a job in the countryside though, Bleach. They usually pay better because not many people want to live in the middle of nowhere. So they usually give more benefits. Yeah, like playing the teams some of time too. Yeah, I was really sick of seeing Lando's face in Showdown. Anyway, I should probably go, right? Yeah, I think I should go. Thanks for watching, everyone. Good luck on your date, thank you. You all also have a nice day. Yeah, again, thanks for watching. And during this extended server test opening, I can't stream as much as I did the other 3 tests because I actually planned it so that I could no live this weekend. And then I made a lot of plans for after this weekend because I didn't expect it to be extended. But I will still make short streams every day, like after like either before the things I need to do or after. I will do some short streams every day. Thanks, Bledem. Thanks, Poncho. Thanks, everyone.